Oh, I'm live. How am I live? It's early. What's up, everybody? How's it going? It was so weird. I was playing with my scenes and like it automatically triggered my... Do we have sound? Okay, we have sound. Good. We're all good. We're all here. I'm like just chilling back here, waiting to start playing with. I had to delete a scene or two, and it looked like it. What did it delete my start scene? That's so weird. Damn it, Streamlabs. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. Thank you all for being here. 2K, everybody. Thank you all for making that happen. Julian's here. Not going to be around for this one. Spoilers, but congrats on 2K. Thank you so much, Julian. Kagato subscribing. 8 months. Holy crap, Kagato. Thank you. Thank you so much. Do I have a network adapter for Saturn? I actually don't.
You like this kind of...
I don't have a network adapter for the Saturn. I have a whole bunch of weird Saturn accessories and RAM carts and all sorts of stuff, but I never had the network adapter. I actually don't have that. Need a timer to play in the Cincinnati request. The 2K celebration has been ruined. I know, right? I know. Jeez, that is so weird. I was about to... I think I deleted my start scene. It's so strange. What's up, Helldog? How's it going? Welcome in. Nuke for Prez is here. Big D, 2K, absolutely. Welcome in. Halien's here. Stock for Water, good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, folks. Thank you all for being here tonight. Hold on one second, everybody. I just gotta check something. Let me check. Why my CPU is running so high? Hold on. One moment. There we go. Alright. Turn that off. Alright, we're back. Man, it's complete. Streamlabs is freaking out. It's because I hit 2K. That's what's going on. Man. Fail, which means first attempt in learning. That's true. That's true. I saw your acronym. Yes, very cool. Played barman against someone in Finland last week. That's awesome. Works with a USB modem. That's amazing. That's really cool. That works. It's because nanomachine, son. Absolutely. But welcome in tonight, everybody. 2,000 followers. So thank you all. Celebration stream. Figured to do something special for it and give away a couple games. I was planning on doing this month anyway for Kojima. But I guess we do them both in the same night because what the hell? It's a celebration, right? So we're giving away both a copy of Metal Gear Rising, which you know you want after watching that, right? And a copy of Death Stranding Director's Cut. So if you want to wander around with Norman Reedus and his magical fetus, you can do so if you win. So I'll be giving those away at certain points tonight, probably around midnight for the first one, and like maybe a half hour or so after that, to let enough people come in and hang out. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. Can't wait for Armored Core 6. It's gonna be really good. I'm looking forward to it as well. Coming out in August, right? But the big thing tonight is we're starting Policenauts, and I can't wait to kick this game off. I really have been looking forward to it. So Policenauts, the last time I played it was on the PS1 for Kojima 1. So it's been a while. That was the first time I played it too. That was the very, very first time that I played it. Hey, Check, good to see you. Nate Wilk is here. How's it going? But yeah, so this is the first time I played it was in for Kojima 1. It was a really good time. I've always wanted to check out the Saturn version. I've heard this is a very different translation and a better one. Some of the art isn't as high res as it was on the PS1, but the translation's really good. Unfortunately, what I want of this is a translation of the PC98 version, because that one is in full like 640 by 480. All the artwork is high res, rather than being downsampled for consoles and whatnot. Man, that one would be amazing to be able to get. It's got a lot of unique and uncensored art too, which is really cool. So it'd be really cool to get that one at some point. But yeah, hopefully soon someone will translate that one. May that acronym take you far. Sounds good, Hell Dog. Good to see you. Work at 8 a.m. That's early, man. I hear you. 8 a.m. is early for me now. Because I'm here on Twitch all night long. But seriously, thank you all for being here tonight. It's gonna be a good time. I'm looking forward to kicking this one off. I figured we either get Snatcher or this one, and maybe we'll do Snatcher 2 or some of it at least, just to play with the Justifier this month. I don't know. We'll see if we have time. I'll try. But I wanted to get one or the other in. And Snatcher we play every year, and we can always play that Christmas time, right? So yeah, 3 a.m. It really is. It truly is. Not even joking. But thank you all for hanging out. Nick Pliskin's here. Good to see you. How are you? Welcome in. Man, so I can already tell, like, yeah, this does look a little bit, the video in this looks a little bit more compressed than the video in the PS1 version. I'm definitely noticing that, or maybe I just misremembered it, but it does look like it's a little bit more compressed in the PS1 version. I'm looking forward to seeing what the translation's like. Just get back from seeing some old 80s metal on Big Tent. Nice. Slaughter, very cool. Great White, Quiet Riot. That's a hell of a show, man. That's a good lineup. Man, I like it. That's badass. How was Quiet Riot at this point? I have to wonder how they're hanging on. Be cool if Konami did an obscure Kojima collection that contained Snatcher, Policenauts, and the Penguin game. That'd be awesome, Polygon. I doubt it, but at this point, I highly doubt it. People have been asking for an official translation for Policenauts for well over 25 years now. And no, I'm actually close to about 25 years. So I was right about that. And Konami, even back in the day, was pretty hard set of like, you're not going to get one. We're not doing one. And then everyone went to Kojima directly and said like, hey, when are we going to get a translation for Policenauts? People were asking him all the way up until 2015. When are we going to get a translation for this? And he's like, you're probably not. I'm just not. Play my new games. That's what he said. He actually like, just play my new games. So chances of this getting an official one, probably low. It'd be amazing, but you never know because Konami needs money. So you know what? Konami needing money, that's always a good incentive. Oh. But anyway, let's get to it. Just seen the intro a few times. Let's kick this one off. Maybe. Didn't crash already? Hold on. We're just loading. I'm running this off the ODE on the Saturn, so. All right, let's reset. Let's try it again. Maybe I just kept it up on the loading screen for too long. That can happen sometimes with ODEs. Choir is mostly non-original members. Yeah, it's probably a new lineup, right? 72-year-old bass player. Whoa, that's awesome. All right, let's hopefully that won't happen again. All right, it seems like we got a loading screen. We have an actual we have a menu now. That's good. We have a menu. I'm gonna send it to the RAM cartridge. I think there's room on that, and we're gonna go with new game. Let's do it. It's that famous little jingle. Policenauts is 3 discs. Check. 3 discs. Now for our feature presentation. Enjoy the show, everybody. Kojima, make sure to send Kojima to space, and once he's the International Space Station, he presses a red button to release Policenauts on modern consoles. That'd be amazing. They should just sell him back the IP so we can make the sequel he wanted to make. This was originally envisioned as a full franchise. He had more that he wanted to do with this, but just never got a chance to. Snugglefry, welcome, man. Good to see you. Now trained as astronauts, took up posts on the colony. I'm a marketing genius. Yeah. Gates Becker. So this was the original, the first space police force. Policenauts. Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta fix my capture. 1 second. Notice it was cutting it off a little bit. There we go. That's better. Make sure you guys see all the subtitles. Who would have thought it wasn't this far from Time versus Space Force? I know, right? We were talking about that the first time I played this. Back in Kojima 1, that came up a lot. Because even their logo is kind of the same. It's Kojima again, predicting the future. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's real bad. You imagine that? That would be freaky, man. Just stranded in space, floating like that. That's oof. Ooh, that's terrifying. 25 years later. Konami presents. Not Kojima presents? What? Frozen, yeah, right. Oh, that's cool, Helldog. Very cool. And he's been found. Do. A Hideo Kojima joint. This has a great intro. The intro's cool. Old Los Angeles. There's a Solid Snake bar. Did you catch that in the catch that real quick? There's a lot of little crazy Easter eggs in this one. I almost want to say this music's a little bit different. You know, I actually kind of like it better. Maybe I just haven't played the other one in a while, but the animation of the 90s. I know, Nate. I know. It's so good. It's AIC that did this too. Or no, was that somebody else? I feel like I should know who they were. That seems familiar. They did something else. I should know. Oh, it's True Kagato. No, they've been pissed off about that for a long time. That was a major source of contention. He never got along with the brass there. Anyway, for the most part, they were butting heads for years. So that wasn't anything new. Just from Metal Gear Solid 5. That was something going on for a long time. Policenauts. Jonathan Ingram, the one and only. This is basically just Lethal Weapon in space. If you've never seen it before, it's Lethal Weapon in space. Not always in space either. A lot of it doesn't take place in space. But. Left everything behind. Doesn't really remember much because he's been floating for a long time, for 25 years. In suspended animation. Hey, Jagos, how's it going? Welcome in. Guess it beats being out there. The room does look a little different, yeah. It's movie night, basically, Jagos, yeah, right? Yeah, it's anime movie night? I know. Oh, my room looks different? Not really. I didn't do too much with it. The games are put away a little bit. Maybe the camera's a little high? I think that's probably what it is. That's better. That's a bit more normal. All right, so now we're pointing and we're clicking. We're pointing and clicking. These are Muslims, the only cigarette in the world that still give off secondary smoke. Everything else is a new cigarette, the pure bent cigarettes you get today. He doesn't like them. These are mixed cigarettes, part conventional, part bent. Oh, going on in the background? That's a sign. That one right there is a sign for, the yellow sign is I believe that's a ramen sign. Yeah, I think it's a ramen brand. If not, is it a ramen brand? It might be something else. And then the sign above that's like a train station sign. Let's leave the weapon in space. What's up, Shaggy? How's it going? Bent cigarettes are cigarettes that don't produce any secondary smoke, which you simply light by breaking off the end. Look at that. Isn't that clever? I say light because there's no actual fire involved. They work off a chemical reaction. Even the leaves are specially processed. They don't give off any smoke or ash, and they make a room more pleasant, but that's not my thing. The only brand I touch now is Muslims. He predicted vapes. I know, Kojima. What are you doing? Predicted everything. It's a beer can. It's empty. They used to use aluminum for cans before, but these ones are made from biodegradable plastic. Biodegradable plastic. Sometimes you can look at things multiple times too. Almost all containers are made from, and that's a big part of this, by the way, is hitting on certain hotspots more than once. Hey, Culinary Disaster. Good to see you. A lot of the old farmland is now used to let these things decompose. Really? Interesting. Thank you for shouting out Shaggy Cobra. This is my gun, a Beretta 92F. I've had her since I was a cop. And not just a police cop. Or a not cop. Or a police not. Yeah. Something like that. Thank you. Thank you for the congrats. 2,000 followers. I never would have expected that. 2K, everybody. It's just a start, too. She's a bona fide recoil gun equipped with a laser sight. I use special 10-round magazines with armor-piercing rounds. But I don't carry so I can go around shooting everything in sight. She's strictly for protection. Just in case you get any crazy ideas there, Jonathan. Strictly for protection. This isn't a shmup. All right, not a shooter. Not an FPS. It's a visual novel. To another 20K, absolutely. Bird is a good brand. It's true. Yes. We'll do the pictures in a bit. I'll look at those in a bit. Let's see. This is an ashtray I stumbled across at an antique store. It wasn't easy finding one of these. You don't need an ashtray for bent cigarettes, after all. The butts are starting to overflow. It's overflowing butts! I guess I should empty it. Half empty can of beer. The only beer most people can afford anymore is this imitation beer. Man, the future sucks. 2013, everyone. What a crazy. No, actually, I think this. I don't think this is 2013. This is later because they did the Policenauts program in 2013. So no, we haven't hit this yet. So we have all this to look forward to. Sucks knowing how good the real thing is, but can't beat the real thing. Oh, I can drink it? Guess I'll have some before it gets warm. Gulp, gulp. Nothing but bad memories. Overflowing butt sounds like a different stream, yes. A far more popular one, too. It's a crumpled up piece of paper. This is a note from an old case. I'm not sure when it was. I had it stuck to the phone. My desk is a total mess, come to think of it. Cobra here? Did your Switch die? Actually, no. You want to know what, Big D? Cobra's only here because the Switch is in the room here with me because she was going to stream off of it tomorrow. Ha ha ha. Joke's on you, Cobra. No, if you want it, Cobra, you can come in and get it. I just realized that like, oh, there we go. Cobra's on my stream because the Switch is in here. Hey, I can't falter. I love watching Cobra play Zelda. It's a really fun game to watch. If you want it, come and get it. 2000 stream with cameo. Exactly. Yeah, Cobra should come in for a cameo. Absolutely. It'd be nice if I could hire a assistant or something, but it doesn't look like anyone's up for working at a place like this. I've had a help wanted sign posted by the entrance to the building for quite some time, but no takers. I gotta say one thing so far. Just comparing this again from my memory from the PS1 version. The font they're using in the Saturn version is way better because the only issue we ran into playing through the PS1 version was that they used this giant font, probably because they had to. Translation and localization, you have to do crazy hacks to fit the characters in certain places. This is very clean. And this one came out years after the PS1 localization. So, I've noticed this is very clean, easy to read. Sometimes, like, they ran off the screen, and it was, like, very, very tough to deal with. What's up, Moosey? How's it going? You're trying to play homeless person. People don't talk to you at work. It's a strategy. This is Ren for Cobra's intentionally killing me in that Mickey game. Exactly. We're going to do that again. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. This is a piece of paper with information on a client. Hey, Unlegion, how's it going? Good to see you. Unlegion, you were here when we played this the first time, right? I think you were here for that. That was fun. I can't remember. You're grabbing the Switch, right? I've been asked to look for their 4-year-old son. You just don't see many ransom kidnappings nowadays. It's safer for the kidnappers to quickly sell off the victim's organs to organ buyers, man. It's dark. And they've guaranteed to see a return that way, too. I've got a bad feeling about this. Let's look at that again. Nice, nope. Okay, only one on that one. That's not a very good 2K routine. You definitely were. Yeah, I remember you being here for that one. That was a good time. I got this pen when I was in LAPD. The mayor gave it to me along with the award on the wall. It was a pretty nice pen for the time. That's a damn nice pen. Let's look at my badge. Get a close up of that. This is a replica of the badge I had in the LAPD. It's a fake badge. Sure does take me back. There's a picture from those days on the wall. What about these? This is an investigation report to a client, although I haven't gotten very far with it. But it was another child kidnapping. But my negotiations with the kidnappers failed. Shit. I couldn't save the child. I'm already, just in the first few minutes of this is a much cleaner translation than the PS1 version. The PS1 version sounds a lot of times like English. Like it was very rough. It was definitely playable and it was good, but this flows really well. And I think part of it just might be because of the font they're using. Like they're able to fit more in the text box here. So you can get some nuance, you can get some pauses, which you definitely did not have in the PS1 version. I'm getting too old for this shit. Yep, exactly. Want to return to the socials. Nice. Playing more Metal Gear 2 tomorrow. Very cool. Plan to walk the game store, look for some KOF games. Nice. Very cool. That's awesome. Might just beat the Hind E for leaving off last time. That's amazing, man. Very cool. Sounds good. He's probably already been cut apart and his organs trafficked to buyers. Sorry, kid. Here's where it gets sad. Well, that was pretty sad too, but here's where it gets sad. This is a photo of me and Lorraine at Lucas World.
Lorraine.
Hey, Rendezvous. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Welcome in.
俺があの事故を起こした後、ビヨンドで再婚したらしい。今では他人のワイフだ。日本人とアメリカ人との2世。 あいつにはどこか神秘的なところがあった。
Right, Jagos. That is weird, isn't it? I've seen stuff like that too on some of the forums that I'm part of that just deal with localization stuff. Legends of Localization forum is kind of one of those. I'm sure you're familiar with it. But yeah, it's really strange. Like the things that people kind of cook up and concoct for reasons not to do certain translations, or it's always, but it's there's so much drama in that scene. Like you wouldn't think a scene about, hey, let's make really, really cool games that were never accessible outside of Japan to get a wider audience. You would think that everyone can get on board with that, right? And really, really like that concept, right? And there's always going to be detractors who are going to find ways to shit on that and just be like, no, we're not going to do that game. That game sucks. You know, it's weird. They give me a nightmare. They gloss over the obvious, right? Yeah, purists, right? Yep. Freaking wish a Lucas World had been a thing in the future. So I know, Shaggy. I know. We missed out on that. Terrible. It sucks. We met her. Lorraine was a student at UCLA. We met her at her place. We met after her place got broken into. Yep, gatekeeping for gatekeeping's sake. Exactly. You got your hair looking like that? That's awesome on Legion. Oh, keep rocking the Jonathan mullet, because that's some good shit. A lot of things for localization, including translation, simplifying a bit, but people go nuts about things they don't know. Right? It's true. It's true. It really is. A lot of people don't even know, the level of technical issues that come with doing it too, where it's just you're trying to fit a whole different character set and a different amount of data into certain places that are expecting a certain amount of data. And some consoles are easier to work with than others. SNES notoriously easier to work with, stuff like that. But there's a lot that goes into it. How many times do you think Kojima watched Lethal Weapon? A lot. Enough to make a freaking game and then want to make 2 more games in the series, but he never got to, which is a real shame. This was supposed to be a whole franchise, not just like a game. So he wanted to do like anime in this, and they wanted to make this a big franchise. Him and his team that did this wanted to blow this up into something big. She was so naive. The things she'd do sometimes. I was a cop, fresh out of the academy. Look at us, young and in love. And I wanted Metal Gear and nothing more. Then they fired him. Yes. Yep. Yeah, like I said, I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream, but Konami was flooded with requests to get this localized since it came out. And they were really nasty about it ever being localized or translated or anything. They were just like, they shot it down like straight out, like it will never happen. Never going to happen. We're never going to do it. Yeah. Konami's just guy. Yeah, it's a word for it. All right. People pretending to be experts about things they have done literally zero research on. The hell you say? Yeah, exactly. Let's check the date. December 24th, 2008. This was our first Christmas together. I've still got the watch she gave me. It's one of those radio-controlled types. It was state-of-the-art at the time. Still, I believe it's been over 30 years. Okay, so Policenauts hasn't quite happened yet. We haven't hit that. We've hit a lot of other Kojima dates where games take place, but not Policenauts yet. We still have time. Yeah, this could have been. This is one of my favorite games he's ever made. I really do love this. The poster in MGS1, yeah, definitely. I feel like I mean, Snatcher is going to always be my favorite, but I feel like this game does a lot of things that were kind of rough in Snatcher better. This tells a story a little bit more effectively than Snatcher without some of the more pedantic or frustrating parts that Snatcher you had to go through. This is just smoother. It's a longer game too. Me and Lorraine on our wedding day. I was still a cop here in LA. Lorraine dropped out of UCLA after we got engaged. Lorraine was like an angel in her wedding dress. I still wear my wedding ring. I remember discovering right before the ceremony that my rental tux didn't fit. I originally had a black tuxedo. In those days, my life revolved around my job in Lorraine. Anything else? All right. Okay, now we got to check out the wall. It's very important to do this. You're not going to let you go forward until you do this. We know how Kojima feels, absolutely. The storytelling here better for sure, yeah. Kojima Otaku, yeah. He was too liberal regarding his approach to gaming. Yeah, I could see that in a couple ways. I mean, I don't know. I personally think that he's the type of guy, which is kind of like me in some ways, where we do like projects and we can get very bored with them if they stagnate. So he wants to be a little bit he's always going to be trying out something new. Like that's why I don't think he ever wanted to do more than maybe 2 Metal Gears. And Metal Gear Solid 1 for him was kind of a weird thing. Like he didn't initially want to do it, if I recall, but he wanted to use the technology he saw, the 3D tech that was getting big. He's like, oh, that would be really cool. But initially, if I remember correctly, it was a different game he wanted to do. He didn't even want to do a Metal Gear game. And that's why a lot of people are like, oh, just Konami, sell him back the Metal Gear franchise. As much as I love Metal Gear, I really do. It's one of my favorite franchises in gaming by far. I don't want him to just do more Metal Gear games. I think the best thing that's happened is he's branched out and is doing what he wants to do, you know? By the time Kojima started getting famous for the Western gamers they're preferring, it's true. This did come out pretty late. I mean, this was a late generation title, so. But a lot of people wanted it on like next gen systems. That's what they were looking for, you know, like a localization on next gen systems. That's what everybody was asking for. This is a newspaper from when I was rescued from the EMPS's survival ball 2 years ago. I spent 25 years inside this thing waiting to be found. I've had cosmophobia ever since. I just can't go back out there anymore. Yeah, Konami's not a good caretaker of their games, exactly. Right, why don't you back it up with a source? Armstrong, my source is that I made it the fuck up. Yes, right. I'll read some of the article. Policenaut Jonathan Ingram, presumed dead after an accident during a spacewalk in an EMPS prototype 25 years ago, has been rescued by the unmanned exploration vessel Propaganda. Interesting name for a vessel, huh? His miraculous survival is being attributed to the fact he transferred himself to a life pod at the time of the accident and remained in cold sleep the entire time. Hey, Vampire, how's it going? Welcome in. Time for immersion therapy, right? They literally reference it multiple times in MGS. Yeah. Well, you got Meryl's in this. I know you could make the case for it not being the same Meryl, but I mean, it's Meryl. It's like, we were debating that during the last time I streamed this 2 years ago. Where is this game part of the Metal Gear canon? And I don't think anyone has ever answered that in the affirmative or negative. It could be implied, just like Snatcher, that, because Snatcher, I think we've kind of settled it. Snatcher does take place in the Metal Gear timeline. That's been mostly covered. It's not 100%, but it's a high probability, right? This one, it could be. It very well could be. I don't know. MPL Arcade, welcome in. Another fellow arcade, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Has Cosmophobia yourself never even gone to space, right, Legion? Kojima's not a fan of MGS's one English localization. No, he hated it. Didn't like it at all. And there's a fantastic article on that specific thing that's out there. He's getting attention as a living example of the effects of 25 years of cold sleep on the human body. It took over a year for my muscles to return back to normal after I got back. You're in the cosmos right now. Right. I'll read some of the article. Oh, did we already do this? We did. Okay. This is a picture of me taken when I was a Policenaut. The headline reads, 25-year lost voyage, Policenaut Ingram's miraculous return. All right, well, I think that's pretty much it. This was a relatively small article in a corner of the newspaper. Not getting enough press, huh? Jonathan? It's proto-Merrill. I know. I kind of feel the same way. I don't think it's the same Merrill. But people have definitely used like the crazy Metal Gear connect the dots ways to try to make it work, you know? All right, there's nothing else here? Let's check out this one. This is a newspaper article reporting on the success of the first manned mission to Mars. I took part in it while undergoing my Policenauts training. It was written 26 years before the article about my rescue. This is a picture of me encountering a Mars rover on the surface. It was called Rocky. It was sent to Mars with the Mars 96 mission. Mars in 1996, man. Think of where we could have been. Hey, Harley Morgan, thank you so much. No, I appreciate it. It's been awesome. Thank you all for being here for it, man. This is great. Again, 2000. I totally hit it without even realizing it either. It was one of those. I wasn't even paying attention to like what my follower account was, and I checked that night, and it was exactly 2K. I was like, whoa, wait, what? Hey, Kev, how's it going? This is the game the dude's head was cut off. No, that's Snatcher. Although someone's head might be cut off in this too, but I think you're thinking of Snatcher. That's a famous scene in the first hour or two of Snatcher where you find the body. This is like the spiritual. I don't want to say it's a sequel, but it's definitely in like the same genre as Snatcher. But Kojima even opens it up with, if you see it at the beginning, it actually says like, in the tradition of Snatcher, the next generation arrives. It's like Mega Man and Street Fighter. Right, yeah, totally. Policenauts exist in the Metal Gear's universe as a game. That makes them all, oh, that's a cool idea, Shaggy. I like that, yeah. The 4 astronauts, among them Policenaut Jonathan Ingram of the collaborative Mars project between Russia, Japan, and the United States, touched down on the Red Planet yesterday. This new chapter in space history comes 40 years after man first set foot on the moon. All right, that's it for that. The paper of the CIS, the Commonwealth of Independent States. The date is 2012. I spent that entire year in space. All right, that's about it for this one. And they make you, in this opening scene, I learned this playing this before, you have to hit everything in this room to progress. They're not going to let you go. They're not going to trigger the next event that's going to happen until you read every freaking thing. The newspaper text is probably legible on a CRT. I'm playing on a CRT right now. It's not legible, so. I'm playing on a PVM right now, and it's not legible for sure. Lucas stole the Commonwealth bit, right? It's true. Debunked. Yeah, they want to also make you click multiple times on everything. That is one thing. And if you play a lot of these, this is a big genre in Japan. You know, the visual novel genre has never been as prevalent outside of Japan. So if you play these games a lot, you kind of know that you're clicking on things multiple times. It's just a common thing. The Separatists and the Clone Wars are the Commonwealth of Independent Systems. Really? This is a newspaper article about my accident that occurred during the EMPS spacewalk outside Beyond. It was written the year after the one about the Mars landing. All right. This is a picture taken during the test spacewalk of the Yuri model EMPS. It was a prototype police suit used for outside the colony, the successor to NASA's MMU. This image was taken from a camera aboard a nearby space shuttle. This was me and the Yuri as we were released from the hangar. It's doing the same thing, kind of like talking to an NPC. The dialogue doesn't change. Exactly. Yep, same exact thing. I'll read some of the article. A malfunction occurred in the vernier thrusters of the Yuri EMPS prototype during a test spacewalk of the device yesterday. The Yuri had been planned for use by the Policenauts outside the colony. The EMPS has since vanished without a trace. Oh man, I'm already. You know what? You know what? It's cool when like you play a game, like a very like story heavy game like this, and you haven't played it in a while, and then you replay it after kind of like, oh, it's been a while. You kind of forget some of the plot points, and then it's cool to replay them because even though you've played it before, you know kind of the general overarching plot, which is crazy. By the way, this is not. If you haven't seen this game, I highly recommend sticking through to this one because this might be his best written game in terms of just pure writing. You know, Metal Gear's awesome. It's crazy. It's got a great game flow, but the storyline's insane, right? This is really good writing, and it's cool to like replay it after replaying it years ago, and now thinking like, oh, I love where they're dropping hints about things, right? Like, oh shit, I know what happened. I know what that's referring to. That's kind of cool. Like that right there is, keep that in mind as we play now. Keep that little, it's gone missing. Why would it go missing? You know, little things like that. That's, it's going to come into play. There is equipped with a survival ball. A survival ball. It bounces. But because no SOS signal has ever been detected, the chances of a test pilot, Jonathan Ingram, being found alive are thought to be slim. The official test was going to take place the day after. I remember what Salvatore said. Whatever you do, don't screw this up, Johnny boy. Everyone on home's going to be watching. I got to get my voices down for the characters again. That was tough the first time we did this because there's a lot of like major characters in this. I got to get all their voices down. We're going to do them. There were still a lot of people opposed to space development back then. It all happened so fast. Before I knew it, the 4 of them were gone. Everything after that's a blur. When I opened my eyes, I was laying on a hospital bed. And that's also kind of why I would have loved more in this universe, because there are tons of great supporting characters, more so than Snatcher. This game has a lot of good supporting characters, and I would have loved to see like backgrounds, more backgrounds of some of them, because they don't go into them as deeply as they really have time for. But the supporting characters in this game are amazing. They're fantastic. Jonathan's almost kind of vanilla, and intentionally so. He's a protagonist, right? But some of the supporting characters are freaking great. Cafeteria's here. So mad right now. I didn't change the filter. Oh no, man. The previous filter shredded on the way out. I've had that happen before. I actually have to change our filter too. I was going to do it earlier today, and I didn't have the right ratchet socket set for it. I have to pull it out of my tool bag outside on the porch. I didn't get to do it. David Alexander, whoa, thank you for the cheer. Happy birthday, Neon. Oh, wait, it's almost my birthday. I may have derped on that when we're celebrating Happy 2K. No, you know what? It works too. My birthday's in less than a week. So happy 2K. Thank you so much, David. Thank you so much for the cheer. And thank you most importantly for being here. Thank you for just hanging out all the time. It's so good to see you. Your hand's all sliced up? Oh, man, that sucks, man. That's never fun. 200% mad. I can see why, dude. That's annoying. EMPS prototype malfunctions. Policenaut Ingram missing. Check the picture. Picture of me taken on the time of the accident. And we already did that. All right. And check the date. Yeah, check the date. The date is 2013. It happened to be just 3 months after I moved to Beyond. All right. And this is a newspaper article written at the time of Beyond Coast completion. It was written just 3 years before the article about the EMPS accident. The headline reads, Long Envisioned Colony Complete. New Era for Mankind. This is a picture of Beyond Coast right after it was completed. The only thing they hadn't finished was the agricultural ring. Read some of the article. Basic construction of the world's first outer space colony, Beyond Coast, underway for several years near Lagrangian Point L5, was completed yesterday. The first wave of specialized immigration will consist mostly of scientists and engineers who will spend 14 months performing checks and gathering data. Wouldn't food be the first thing in a colony? You would hope so. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, you guys might have had your priorities a little bit mixed up. Like how some Nintendo universes share a common dream world called Subcon. I know, Veloslip, I've heard about that. I've done a little reading about that. Especially when I was doing some of the Satellaview stuff. That's really cool. The way the wacky side games and easy explanation, yeah. This game had a similar connection, but inverted, as an imaginary world is far more sane than the mainline games. Yeah, totally. That's a good way to look at it. It definitely has that kind of going on. A little bit like how, I remember looking up that for the first time when Cobra was playing Link's Awakening. Because I had never seen Link's Awakening before. I had never played it, even on the Game Boy or anything. And when she was playing it, I'm like, wait, is like, this like, are they bringing Mario stuff? Are they bringing Mushroom Kingdom stuff into Zelda as like canon? And not really, but sorta. Like that's kind of what they were doing with that. So it was kind of cool to read about that. Immigration is scheduled to be open to the general public in 3 years' time. Beyond's position is shown in the diagram on the left, which we can look at. Here they point out Beyond's location in space. It's an orbit around the L5 Lagrangian point, as in Lagrange point. And it's the red dot. So what's kind of funny is I have to wonder in the PC 98 version that was everything was 640 by 480 in resolution. They redrew this entire game for low res. I wonder if you could read some of it. I bet in the PC 98 21 version of this, you could probably read some of this shit. ZZ Top has a point named after it. Accuse up Lagrange by ZZ Top. Hell yes. And we have a date, I think. Maybe. Do we have a date? Yeah, it's right here, actually. Gotta check the date. Nope, not that. Nope, maybe not. Maybe we don't have a date here. All right. Oops. All right. No date here. Let's go back. All right, so we're done there. I have a model of Beyond on top of one of the filing cabinets. That's up there. Let's take a look at that. This is a model of Beyond. It's a little like Babylon 5. Ed made it for me. Ed's in a couple pictures on the wall. We will meet Ed. Or sorta. Sorta soon. I think, when do you meet Ed? Do you meet Ed? I think it's like the second chapter you start to, Ed comes in. You will meet Ed soon. Cathode Rays, what's going on, man? How's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you, buddy. This is a picture from when I was in LAPD. Me and my partner Ed were always together. I'm telling you guys, this is when I said that if you've never seen this game before, it is Lethal Weapon in space. It really is Lethal Weapon. This is Kojima, just really watching Lethal Weapon a lot and being like, yeah, I want to do that. And you know what? He'd admit it completely, but it works. There we go. The best partner a guy could have. The badge on my desk is a replica of the one I had back then. Me and Ed have been good friends since the academy. We're a well-known team in narcotics. Ed was in the bomb squad before he joined narcotics. That comes into play. You'll see where. There was a lot of terrorist activity back then. We stayed close when we were Policenauts too. I haven't seen him since my accident. All right. I was in narcotics at the time. I was reckless with a pretty short fuse. I was a loose cannon. Jonathan! This is the last time! I'm going to take your badge! Probably playing the only Kojima game that you've played so you can watch and not worry about spoilers. Nice. Very cool. This is one of my favorites, man. I love this. I've never played on the Saturn before. This is the first time I'm playing the Saturn one. I played the PS1 version first, and years ago. And the Saturn one I've heard is a better translation. It's slightly less, the resolution a little bit lower, but the translation is really clean compared to the PS1 version. And I'm noticing that already, just in like the first scene of the game. Mortal Kombat and Cooking Mama don't take place in the same universe. That means, Cathode, you mean you haven't played Snatcher yet. You gotta play Snatcher. If you've only played this one, you gotta play Snatcher at some point. You will love that. That's my favorite. That's my favorite thing he's ever made. I mean, I love the Metal Gear games, I really do, but Snatcher is just like the coolest shit I've ever seen. It's really good. You got to play that. Mortal Kombat and Cookie Mama don't take place in the same universe. My life felt so complete. Look at me, full of confidence. I'm like a totally different person. Looks like a Mentos commercial. March 12th, 2010. Me and Lorraine were a happy husband and wife. So, again, for those that have played both games, played Snatcher, played this, you can definitely see Kojima had a style. Like, this starts in a very, very similar way, which, to be fair, isn't Kojima just being derivative or just, being one note. It's that the dude loves film noir. And that's really where it comes from. And I always kind of bring it back home to that, where if you ever wonder about why something is the way it is in a Kojima game, you can extrapolate it back to the fact that the dude has a complete, utter fascination with film noir and loves it. And that's why his games start the same way. You got usually a detective, right? Doesn't have to be, though, that can't remember what's going on, usually has a case of amnesia, or for some reason has a past he doesn't want to talk about, in the case of Metal Gear, stuff like that, which gives you the viewer, right? You can now put yourself in a more active role, in the protagonist role, which is why film noir is so cool, because you don't actually know a lot about the protagonist, and that's what makes it such a cool genre, because you feel like you're there. And Kojima loves that shit. Like, he has to start every game with this. And almost always they have like an estranged relationship, which creates like some kind of weird drive for the character. It is a very formulaic genre, but you can play around with some cool stuff in it. Like, you can set it in space. And that's why Kojima's, I think, done well with a lot of stuff, because not a lot of people write in that style. I'll play through it on the MSX. The MSX version's cool, yeah. Gillian Seed. Harry, my son. Those are awesome emotes, Vampire. Those are fantastic. I didn't play the PC 98 intro, but I am going to play it probably once we finish this playthrough. We're going to, so I can, like, if I can pad out, if we finish early or something, I have, we're going to check out some of the art from the PC 98 version, which would be really cool. I didn't get a chance to set it up tonight. All right, so back out of here. But yeah, this is pure film noir. Like, this is right down to the neon light flashing through the window, Let's check out the photos. Film noir or cyberpunk is such a good genre. They go well together, right? Haven't followed newer writers in cyberpunk. Yeah, there's not a lot of them, Jagos, actually. It's kind of it's not the most popular genre right now. Which isn't a bad thing. I was given this award by the mayor back when I was a cop. Me and Ed were a well-known team in LAPD. This is the only award I ever received for anything. Oh, poor Jonathan. The chief nominated the two of us for the Policenauts, thanks to this case. There we go. That's this is the famous photo. This one comes up a few times. No shade to this team. The PC 98 version art. I mentioned this again at the beginning of the stream. I wish that one would get translated, because the art is incredible. It's some of the best pixel art I've ever seen in a PC 98 game. It came out very late for PC 98 in general, so it was a PC 98 21 game. So it's very high res, 640 by 40. Actually, a lot of it's 800 by 600 native, and the pixel art's incredible. Like, absolutely incredible. This is like compressed down for consoles, but some of it was totally redrawn. Likely had a flop in the genre. Yeah, you're talking about things 5-10 years in the future, which is a huge risk. It's true. But how much has come true? I know. Well, that's the whole thing that's what I've been saying the past few years about cyberpunk literature. It's like, it used to be speculative fiction, right? Not anymore. You're living it. It's like we're living in Snow Crash. If you haven't read Snow Crash, you better read Snow Crash. You have maybe a couple years to read it, because right now it's a manual. It's not a fiction book. Snow Crash is a fucking manual, guys. Go out. You haven't read Snow Crash, get yourself a copy. Neil Stephenson, read it as quickly as possible, because otherwise you're screwed. Because it is a manual. It is a survival manual for the rest of this decade. I'll tell you that right now. You think Kojima hits these notes right on? Read Neil Stephenson. Read Snow Crash. It's I reread it about 6 years ago, right before a lot of this like AI, social media, algorithmic stuff started to go down, and holy shit, totally. Exactly right, Dragos. Yeah. One of my favorite quotes was from what's his name? Why can't I freaking draw a blank on his name right now? Creator of Cyberpunk. You know what I'm talking about, guys. Why can't I remember his name? Oh, this is terrible. You know what I'm talking about. Writer of Cyberpunk, amazing guy, and I had him as a guest at one of my events. I actually moderated a panel with him on Mike Pondsmith. Thank you, Dragos. My favorite quote from Mike Pondsmith is, I wrote Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk in general was not supposed to be, this wasn't, how did he put it? He put it really well. It's like, this wasn't supposed to be a guidebook. It's supposed to be, it wasn't supposed to be a manual. It was supposed to be a warning. And nobody's taken his advice. So here we are. Might still be screwed even if you read it. It's true, Kagata. It is. How can you not read a book whose lead character is Hydro protagonist, right? Cape Madman. Yeah, seriously, read Snow Crash. If you hadn't, I don't care if you're a big reader. It's easy to get through. Just do it, man. It will give you a couple of advantages once coming up, because people have asked me too, what do you think is in like cyberpunk or speculative fiction literature, retrofuturism literature, right? And even when I ran a retrofuturism convention for 10 years. So this used to come up a lot, is like, oh, Grant, what do you think out of all these guys writing all this stuff in different eras, different genres, which one do you think has come closest? And I will always say Neil Stephenson hit it. It's Snow Crash. That's the one that got it right. Is the coolest prose ever written. It is Idiocracy. There's nothing, even that alone, it is the coolest shit ever written. It really is. Welcome in, man. Anyway, this photo was taken to commemorate the selection of the Policenauts. 5 officers out of the world's police organizations were chosen and trained. We were called the original cops after Project Mercury's original 7. We were wearing ejection escape suits here. These are obsolete now. Back then, everyone thought the orange-colored suits were cool. All right, here we go. This is important right here. That's Ed. He was chosen out of LAPD along with me. He looks thinner here compared to the LAPD picture. Ed's still in Beyond, as far as I know. Yeah, we'll go clockwise. That's Salvatore Toscanini. Salvatore Toscanini. He came from NYPD. Apparently, he resigned from Beyond Coast Police over 10 years or so ago. Salvatore was a bit of an oddball. I could never put my finger on it, but there was just something about him. The sort of guy you don't easily forget. Anyway. What is my birthday? June 28th. So coming up soon. It's getting there. About a week away, a little over a week away, one day, a week away. Huxley's brother was setting policy in the UK. That's why his stuff was so crazy. Actually, yeah, exactly, Nate. It's interesting you actually make that. You actually mentioned that. A lot of people don't know that, or conveniently leave that detail out too. Accelerando too. Yeah, it's a great one, Cape Madman. That one's a great suggestion too. Absolutely. ST Snatcher and Metal Petit and Metal Gear Solid as a Policenauts poster. Therefore, it's all connected, right? We were just talking about that. Oop, no, go back. That's Gates Becker. He came from Scotland Yard in the UK. I heard he's risen up pretty high through the ranks of Beyond Coast Police. Gates always had a real passion for justice. He was always the leader. That's Joseph Sadioki Tokugawa. He came from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department in Japan. He's now the head of the Tokugawa Group. Sadioki could be an intimidating dude at times. Man, this is a way smoother I'm remembering this part in general. This is a way smoother translation here, because this was kind of like even in the fan translation a little bit Ingrishy at this point, right? X-Wing Cadets Africa. I don't know that one. A week away in the arcade, the neon arcade, the neon streams tonight. What's up, Wintermute? And Random Tajil is based on Rucker Hauer. Absolutely. Yeah, Jonathan's based on Mel Gibson. No question about it. Yes. Yep. And then me. I was absolutely ecstatic. But Lorraine, she was against me going to space. Then I went to Mars. That's when we started to drift apart. We were on Mars. What do you expect? After this was taken, I left Lorraine behind and moved to Beyond. Yep, Twin Snakes find Mario and Yoshi. Yep, there we go. We hit the right... Maybe my luck's changing. The client showing up on time. There we go. Snake is based on Reese from Terminator, right? In the artwork, quite literally, in fact. 28 years. Of course I haven't changed a bit. I've been in a cryopod. Twin Snakes is a gummy candy, right? Yeah. This is also kind of a cool twist on like the noir, the film noir trope, because usually it's like a detective who's lonely, down on his luck, having problems, financial, romantic, right? And then a stranger comes into his life, into his office, quite literally, beginning of the movie or book or whatever. And it's always a stranger, right? In this case, it's not. It's someone he's known and was close to for a very long time. So that's kind of flipping that concept right on its ear. But she might as well be a stranger because he hasn't seen her in 28 years. So that's really cool. Like that's kind of a neat way to play with that trope. Dystopian Fiction Book Club, absolutely neat. We should do that. We should do a book club in the Discord. That'd be a cool idea. Let's actually do that. Maybe that could be something we do for the subscribers plaza too. That could be fun. I'll like think about that. I think Jonathan has ever thrown a whiskey bottle in the fireplace in the heat of a moment, right? Culinary disaster. I bet it. Yes, absolutely. I would bet on it. Jonathan, don't look at me like that. I'm 55 now. Please don't look at me that way. Stop staring at me, Jonathan. I want you to remember me the way I was when we were together. Hey, Lorraine. That's her request. Why don't we get to it then? So something's happened to your husband? It's another trope. It's great.
Right.
Yep. 55 still looking good, right?
Off right now.
What did you say?
Yeah.
The mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
What's wrong with you?
I love how the music,
It's a game. It's a
after
game
being
just like you.
completely silent for like 20 minutes, just starts to rise here too. Like that's fucking great. The tense music, just little stuff like that. It's great. So you want me to look for him? Voidbrush, thank you so much. Happy 2000. Much appreciated. Thank you for being part of that, too. Please, help my husband. Please find him. You're the only person I've got. Hard to look for someone when you don't know what they look like. I've got a photo of him with me. All right, so let's ask about our family. You have any kids, Lorraine? just throw that one out there. Say, hey, Lorraine, you got any kids? You got any kids? I've got a daughter. I have a daughter. Her name's Karen. Ooh. It's just the three of us. My husband, my daughter, and me. We all live together on Beyond. So your daughter's living there too? I'm starting to remember this book. Karen isn't. It's pretty funny. This game is not without its comic relief. Don't worry, it's Kojima. Karen is a news anchor on Beyond. A news anchor, huh? She's pretty famous there. Hey, DM1311, welcome in. Good to see you. You ever seen Lorraine coming down on Sunny D? A news anchor, Karen. I know, right? She'll be 27 soon. She's still single. It's like, yeah, she's still single, by the way. By the way, Jonathan, just letting you know she's 27 and she's still single. So totally not weird at all. Not weird. Hard to believe you have a daughter at that age. I'm in my 50s now, remember? Creepy. Yeah. Oh my God, Christmas cake. Beyond. What's Beyond like these days? Beyond's different. A lot different. You wouldn't recognize it either. Everything's settled down there. It's pretty much like any other ordinary city now. Beyond will be celebrating its 30th anniversary this year. Things have slowly gone downhill over the years, though. And she looks right. And she looks a lot like me. If you still have the same taste. Just putting that out there, Jonathan, just in case. It's not weird, is it? I'm way too old for you, but hey, how about my daughter? I know. That's such a fucking Kojima line, too, isn't it? And you know what's funny about it? Oh no, I won't spoil. I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it. I was gonna no. Just watch. By the way, folks, I am doing a giveaway tonight. I was planning on doing this a little bit during the month, but since the 2,000 follower celebration, I'm going to just do them tonight. I'm giving away 2 Kojima games. So probably in like an hour, half hour, we're going to do the first one, which will be Metal Gear Rising, which if you were lucky enough to see me play, you want it. If you haven't played it yet, it was 10 out of 10. So I'm going to be giving that away first in a raffle, and then later in the evening, we're going to do a not collector's edition, a director's cut of Death Stranding. So you can wander around delivering packages to people. If you haven't done that yet. So giving those both out tonight. So stick around. We'll do them. We'll kick things off soon there. Tonda's bringing the raid. Welcome in, Tonda.
Wolverines!
Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. It's a wholesome raid. The wholesomest of all raids. Everybody give Tonda a follow. Amazing retro streamer playing equally as amazing games. Has really, really good taste in stuff. And plays all kinds of cool retro stuff. Does amazing grab bag streams. Some of the best on Twitch. Way cooler than mine. They're fantastic. But also a big fan of the Mr. platform, which I am too. But welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for being here. Time for long walks on the beach with lots of puppies. Absolutely true. And thank you, Tonda, for the 2K. Congrats. I really do. It's huge, man. I really appreciate it. Coffee Scroll, welcome in. I think you're sneaking in on the raid, Big D, right? But welcome in, Raiders. If you're here for the first time, I appreciate you being here. Yeah, I'm a retro streamer. I play everything on original hardware. I got a big love for the technology that drives the retro scene, and I'm also an arcade collector. If you're into weird Japanese arcade games, I stream those too every once in a while. But This month, it's a little bit different because it's June. And that means it's Kojunma. The 1 month during the year I play nothing but Hideo Kojima games. Because why not, right? And tonight we're starting up Policenauts on the Saturn, which I've never played the Saturn version. So this is pretty much the beginning. So you came in at a perfect time. And it's one of Kojima's best games, in my opinion. Also doing like a bit of a giveaway tonight. We're going to be giving away a copy of Metal Gear Rising, which I just played, my last game, this month, which was amazing. I had never played it before, and I can't believe I didn't play it up until now. I can't believe I slept for a decade on that one, because I had a hell of a time with that. And also a copy of Death Stranding Director's Cut. So stick around if you want to. If you don't have them in your Steam library yet, maybe you'll win when we do the raffle. But thank you all for being here. Things have slowly gone downhill over the years, though. You're always looking over your shoulder wherever you go now, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I get you. It's always been like that way in the city. Oh, we already... Okay, that's not... Let's ask about her husband, Kenzo, see what's going on.
君が再婚した北条ってどんな人物なんだ?
北条は日系2世で
Interesting.
あの徳川グループの徳川製薬に勤める技術者よ。生真面目で勤勉でとても悪いことなんかできない人。
Unless he got mixed up in some bad shit.
写真だったわね。
なるほど。どう見ても悪人には見えないな。幸せそうじゃないか。
Well, you seem happy. It's great you guys are so happy. The way he says that. It's so nice you're all so happy, right? You notice anything unusual about your husband before the disappearance? Before he disappeared? All the years I knew him, he'd been your typical company employee. He'd get up, leave for work, and then come walking through the door at the end of the day. Same schedule, day in, day out. Quite a change from my hours, babe. Seems a little boring. I'm happy you're happy, right, Dante? Exactly. Right. But the past few months, he'd become more unpredictable, you might say. You can't really draw anything concrete from that. You think he'd be involved in something, though? Yeah, he started to stream weird Japanese games on Twitch until 5 in the morning. I don't know what was going on with him. Something was up. That's my gut feeling, yeah. If there were indicators of some sort of trouble beforehand, the chances of it being a ransom kidnapping are pretty slim. He'd become angry and frightened. That wasn't like him. I'd never seen him break down like that before. So you're saying someone might have been targeting him for some reason? He never told me what was going on, whatever it was. All right. Let's ask her about her marriage. Hey, Haley, how's it going? Welcome in. How'd you guys meet? I moved to Beyond right after you went missing. After you were shot out of a spaceship and then everyone thought you were dead. You know. No hard feelings. It's a vapor natty. After how much you hated it, I just wanted to be closer to you anywhere I could. Whoa, no. I met Kenzo at that Nihonjin Matsuri run by Tokugawa. Nihonjin what? It's a festival for Japanese people and beyond. So why were you there? I have Japanese blood too, remember? Remember Jonathan? I thought you remembered Jonathan. Forgive me, Jonathan. I couldn't have survived on my own. I was lonely. I wanted someone to be there. That's when Kenzo came along. The conglomerate's reach doesn't stop at Beyond. They made more or less space. They more or less run space. And Joseph Sadioki Takagawa runs the group. He's just as well known on home as he is out there. If Hojo's a Tokugawa employee, I suppose we can't totally rule out he was kidnapped. You can get good money out of that, I'd imagine. No one on Beyond would even think of messing with Tokugawa. This one actually, even more so, it's weird because like this game's a little bit less in tone, less in like cyberpunk themes than Snatcher is, which is kind of like hard cyberpunk, right? But this one to me always felt more Shadowrun. Like it definitely has that more like corporate maneuvering, cyberpunk style going on, more so than Snatcher did, which was pretty cool. Has a Western name too, right? They're too afraid of the retaliation. It wouldn't be worth it. They took advantage of the space development boom more than anyone. They essentially have the power to shape space's economy however they want. Is there a second wave of Japan bashing going on there? No, it's just the opposite. Thanks to Tokugawa, the colony's economy is flourishing. But everything else is another story. Fun fact, Tokugawa Ieyasu owned the oldest Japanese temporal clock, hour clock known to exist. That's kind of cool, Haley, and I didn't know that. That's a neat little fact. That's pretty neat. All right. Let's ask about some clues.
ロレイン、君の勘だけではわからないな。何か手がかりになるようなものは。
北条から預かっているものがあるの。カプセル剤と
Some drug capsules and part of a leaf.
なんだかわからないけど、重要なものらしいわ。
カプセルと葉か。
自分に何かあったら、
That's cool, Helen.
信用のできる人のところへ届けるように。
If anything happens to me, give me this to the police or someone you trust. Oh, jeez.
ね。蒸発なんかじゃないでしょ。
Music is fantastic in this too. Oh, it's great.
まだその手がかりの品を見せてもらってはいないが、他に何か手がかりは。
口癖のように
That's
言っ
cool.
てたことがあるの。プラトーに何かあるって。
The word plot once again. Plato. It got me. Could it be Plato's cavern, perhaps? Anything else? No, that's it. So we take a look at the things Kenzo gave me? Sure. Let's look at the capsules.
I play that machine every Saturday of my
Oh,
life.
Megas, thank you so
I
much.
can win in
21
one
months.
try. You can?
That's a long time, my
Come
friends.
on. No way.
That's a long time.
What do I look
21
like?
months. Welcome in. And thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man.
徳川製薬に関係するものだろうか。
Modern indie watchmaker makes auto-adjusting temporal watch. Well, that's amazing. Well, that's a lot of money, too. Jeez. We would try and get them analyzed? Sure thing.
じゃあもう一つのその葉の切れ端ってのは。
これがその葉よ。見たことがない。
That's incredible. That's really cool.
しかしなぜ半分なんだろう。
最初から半分だったわ。預かってくださる。それ。
Sure, I'll take the leaf. See if we can get analyzed. All right. And let's ask about Plato. Plato? Could he have said Pluto? To be honest, I'm not sure anymore. We still haven't been to Pluto, though.
依頼の内容については君の話で大
80s TV background music, right?
確かに
I love it. I love it. It's so good.
ジョナサン。引き受け
Yeah, that's that one was fun to make. That was I ripped the Raiden sprite and looped it.
縁
You've seen one of those watches, Catho? This sounds amazing. I'm gonna have to look those up. Yeah, definitely. Post a link. I'd love to see it later too. Drop one in the Discord. Yeah, that sounds like the fact that they're made by hand too is incredible. I definitely want to check that out. Like, I'll accept the case. Well, decline the case. Game over.
ロレイン即答はできないが考えておくよ。
ジョナサン。引き受けてくれるんじゃ。
Cool. Thanks, man.
悪いがしばらく考えさせてくれないか。今日のところは。
It's pretty heavy, man. A lot to process.
すまない。これは預かっておくよ。
わかっ
I'll consider it as Japanese for no.
た。また来るわ。週末までビバリーヒルズのホテルニューローズにいます。
Back then, Pluto was a planet. I know. I was gonna say that. I was gonna mention that.
ジョナサン、
Poor Pluto.
私許してもらおうなんて思ってない。
Didn't deserve that treatment, man.
あなたの
It's still a planet to me, exactly.
ごめんなさい。
Oh.
あなたが救出された時、私心から嬉しかった。もっと早かったら。
If only they found you a little sooner. I waited as long as I could.
ロレイン、ここへはどうやって？
ホテルで車借りたの。クラシックな感じの。
そうか。
会えてよかったわ。
Oh.
じゃあ。
Bitch, yeah, right. Just staring at the door. So I think it's time for a cigarette. Yep. There's a chain smoker.
俺も会いたかった。もっと早くに。
He's missing for 25 years and... Wait, yeah, that's weird. Wait, you're right. No, you know what? Wait, no, that still doesn't make any sense. That's a good point, Wintermute. Wait a minute. Oh. Oof. Went to the store for milk and never came back. Alright. It's the first gun segment, I think. Wait, hold on. I gotta pull a gun up. Alright. There we go. Shit. Got him. Wish I had the Saturn gun for this. Damn you, trash truck! Out of the way! Oh, there he is. Got him. Aha, I found his feet. Pop out, pop out. Nice. He's taking off. Have we shown the gun yet? The gun, I have the Justifier. I have the Justifier. I just don't, it's only for the Sega CD. So we're going to use it for Snatcher, but I wish you could use it for the Saturn too. Couldn't beat the shooting range couch with the controller. Whoa, Maple Mystery, bringing the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We will pause one sec. We're in an action sequence in a great game right now. The Justifier is a great name for a gun. It is. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much, Maple Mystery. Everybody give Maple Mystery a follow. Awesome person in the adventure gaming sphere, and yeah, definitely great to see. Thank you for the congrats on the 2,000 followers. It's awesome. But welcome in, Raiders. If you're here for the first time, first thank you for being here. And yeah, I'm a retro streamer playing everything on OG hardware. I get a lot of love for the hardware of all this retro stuff we care about here. and retro on Twitch, but I'm also an arcade streamer too. So if you're into like classic arcade games, I do that as well. We do some arcade streams. We even do like bad movie nights every other Sunday, which is a good time. Tech streams, taking some of this stuff apart and putting it together. But we're doing none of that this month. Well, no, we're doing a little bit of that this month. But this month is Kojima. I do this every year where I play nothing but Hideo Kojima games for the entire month. And tonight we're starting off Policenauts. So welcome in. If you haven't seen this yet, it's a fantastic game. Really, really great late 90s game from Kojima that never got released outside of Japan. So this is a fan translation. And there's a PS1 version, a Saturn version, a PC 98 version. I believe it came out in the 3DO too. It was a 3DO version. But I've never played this Saturn translation. This is a different translation than the PS1. So it's been kind of cool to see it. And yeah, Maple Mystery, it's got some beautiful pixel art. And the console versions, it's kind of compressed compared to the PC 98 version, which has full resolution art in it. And unfortunately, that one has never been translated yet, but it has the best art. Like it's incredible. You see some of it shine through in the console versions, but the art in the PC 98 version is just next level. It's incredible. Definitely check out some of the scenes of it online. It's really, really beautiful art. Retro on Twitch, retro off Twitch, retro in general, absolutely. But welcome in, folks. Seriously, thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, definitely, we're doing a little bit of a giveaway tonight too. If you're hanging out for a while, I plan on doing this the whole month, but I'm kind of putting them both in tonight because it's the 2000 celebration. I didn't even know I was going to hit it, so I totally lost track of how many followers I was getting. So I'm like, wow, I hit the 2000. But if you don't have Metal Gear Rising, I'm going to be doing a giveaway for a Steam key for it in a little bit, and also a copy of Death Stranding, the director's cut, to kind of like give back to the community a little bit. Because seriously, I wouldn't have 2,000 followers without 2,000 followers, which are all you guys. So thank you. This community is amazing. Odorless pixel art on the 3D, use Saturn ports, cell animation, right? Yep. It was going to be on the 3DO. The 3DO success. Oh, it was the 3D. So it wasn't, right? Yeah. No, I thought it got a full release. Yeah. I think a friend of mine has a copy. It's on there. Yep, it's on there. All right, let's I think we have to head down. It's an alleyway. Goes back quite a bit. But we want to look at the Ravioli Company sign. That's this restaurant sign. It's purposefully low key. It's the last place you'd want to take your kids. What's wrong with the Piemonte Ravioli Company? It sounds pretty delicious. It comes off as some innocent little bistro, but they're real. Whoa, that's terrible. Okay, I guess that's why. I was gonna say, like, it's the club's neon sign. Really stands out. Okay then, Jesus. Right. All right, Jonathan, you made your point. Like, this is a strip club with dancers who have undergone complete sex changes. I was inside for a case once. Culture genders, people who had sex change through genetic modification. The city's famous for them. This ain't the time to catch a show. He ran down that alley. I gotta look at everything. It's a mailbox. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. I think what I'm remembering is that was the port of Konami apparently considered releasing outside of Japan, but they didn't. Yeah, so I think you're right about that, Shaggy. I do believe the only one they considered was they wanted it on a console if that console was going to take off. If the 3DO was going to take off, which it didn't. It used to be a female box. Magus, there you. Woo, nice. That was snappy. Like, well done, my friend. There's some snow at the side of the road, and he's not hiding there. So I think we all know where he is, right? Here we go. It was $700. It was super expensive. Damn, so much for following his footprints. That snow obviously didn't stick here. There's some kind of liquid on the ground. It looks like milk. Does a body good. He's running artificial blood. Those are all, anytime you see the asterisks at the asterisk at the end of a word, that generally means you can ask about it at some point. It did have a good version of Super Turbo, you're right. Ravioli strip club, you can drop off your mail. The street has everything, I know. This has his blood, it leads further back. Who'd pay $700 for a console? Pushes a PS5, right? It's a dumpster. There's just enough room for someone to hide behind it, or maybe even in it. Someone's placed some garbage bags next to it. Maybe it's full. It continues further back. Well, it's too dark to make out anything. Here we go. Where is he? More blood? He must be around here. And the dumpster says, fuck. This was done with spray paint. It definitely doesn't look like blood. No, my experience, people are lazy and don't lift the lid, right? Looks like this was already here. This was just to be edgy. There's a drum here. Doesn't look like he's hiding inside. No sign he used it to climb up somewhere else either. There aren't any bloodstains on it either. These are wooden boxes filled with empty bottles. They're the perfect size for someone to hide behind. He could be hiding behind here. There. Anyway, you know what I mean. Could be hiding behind there. All right. The alley goes back some more. Let's check the trash bags. These garbage bags have been placed next to the dumpster. They're made out of biodegradable plastic. Well, that's good. The plastic has started to decompose. They must have been here a while. Looks like the bags are full of old food. He couldn't possibly be inside one of these. All right. He couldn't be hiding behind everything, everywhere, all at once, right? He certainly could be in there. There's something about it. I better be careful around there. It's too dark to make out anything from here. All right, here we go. He has to be around here. Let me check some more. Oh, great. Oh, great. What's this? That's the building's ventilation shaft. The grate doesn't look like it's been moved. Yeah, shoot everything to be sure. A person could never fit through there, though. You'd be able to reach it if you stood on top of the dumpster. There's just no way anyone could ever fit inside. I'll show you the dumpster. This is the dumpster I saw before. Jesus, I can smell it from here. He could easily be inside there. It looks like it's full of garbage. It's garbage day, everybody. How have you not done that? How is nobody? You guys are getting... I got to add some new redeems, I think. You know how many garbage references we've had in the past minute and a half, and there's not a single one of you that has redeemed its garbage day yet? You know, like 6 months ago, would have been on the ball. It's time for new redeems. That tells me... It is garbage day. Shame, shame. Exactly. There don't seem to be any bloodstains. Snake! Snake!
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
He could easily be inside there. Let's open it up. I have to get closer to check it out. All right, here we go. Atari VCS launched in September 1977 at $199. Yeah. 2 joysticks and combat. And yeah, it was pretty expensive. The games were fairly affordable back then, but the console was still very expensive. All right, well, we can't get closer, can we? Check out the blood again. He's bleeding a hell of a lot. The trail stops here, meaning he can't be far away. Uh-oh. Oh, no! The bag just moved. It's a rat. Whoa! Oh, jeez. I just got blasted. There he is. All right, get him. He's not pinned down there, right? There it is. There's my garbage day. Thank you, whoever did that. It's garbage day. All is right with the world now, folks. Oh, he got me again. We get him? Oh, he's moving. He's moving again. Player 1. Shaggy, very good. Very nice. So he was nowhere that we observed. Exactly. Right. Oh, we got the buddy cop movie chase music going on right now. Metal Tech, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I am not going to let you get away, bitch. He had time to write "I'll kill you" in his blood. That's never a good sign, man. If you're chasing someone down a dark alley in a running firefight with them, and at some point they have the time and the inclination to stop and write on the ground "I'll kill you" in their own blood, I'd recommend probably going home. Just saying, you know, that's a bit of a power move, right? That's just saying. It's yeah. It's writing. It's different from the graffiti on that dumpster. I'll kill you. Bastard. This some kind of game to you? Blood isn't white. Yeah. Right. Surprise Pikachu face. He left this message for me. He should still be around here, though. He wrote this in his own blood. The guy's a psycho. Blood isn't white. All right, where could he be now? Is he hiding in a spot like that again? You're gonna kill me, huh? So what's taking you so long? Show yourself, asshole! I can't really tell from here. Where could he be? It's a concrete wall. I don't see anywhere he could hide. The only place someone could hide would be that hollow over there, which is this, right? I don't think you could climb this. I can't really tell from here. Shoot everything. He even uses punctuation. That's right, Vegas. It is if you're hilarious censoring, if you're trying to censor anime, which is hilarious. I can imagine that's pretty funny. That must be a trip. I didn't know they did that. Okay. Where else could he be? There are more wooden boxes here. These are empty, though. There's enough room to hide behind these. He's not here. What about these? What about this one? More boxes here, too. It doesn't look like he's been. He's here. Was there another? All right. It's automatic. Whatever's happening, it's happening. Oof. This is pretty cool. Well, crap. Police useful as always. I think we want to save. Let's GS. Well, thank you all for being here tonight. Hope you're having a good time with Policenauts on the Saturn. Oh, that's right. She was dying. Almost forgot about her car blowing up.
その時計まだしてくれてるのね。時間は止まっていたのに。ジョナサン、お願い。カレンは病気なの。助けてあげて。
Karen's sick, you have to help her.
カレンは。
Solid Snake Bar. Pizza Metal back there.
知り合いか。
友人だ。古い。
Old friend.
ビヨンドから来たんだろう。
いや、戻ってきたんだ。戻ってきたんだ。
She came back to me.
俺のところに。
Oof. Well. American Space Line. Great soundtrack here too. I like this.
797便をご利用いただきまして誠にありがとうございます。当機はグラビティターンに移り、順調にビヨンドコーストへの軌道を飛行しております。なお、これより先は無重力
Blade Runner absolutely winner me. Yeah, definitely.
ご気分の悪くなられた方はウィンドウ脇の呼び出しボタンを押してお近くのスチュワーデス
Don't throw up on the passenger next to you. Whatever you do, just press the call button. This game is it is gorgeous. Maple Mystery, and as good as this looks, like even some of the pixel art here,
宇宙は苦手で。
you've got to see this game on the PC 98. It's even better. It's some of the best pixel art I've ever seen. I've ever seen. And the PC 98 was known for a lot of like just beautiful vistas and pixel art in general, but the art they did for this on that system is on that computer is something else. It's incredible.
壁の赤いスイッチですよ。いや、まだ大丈夫。
We have one of those scenes coming up, aren't we? Right. 16 colors is all you need, right? Right. Absolutely.
隣に座ったのも何かの縁です。
We should take advantage of the opportunity.
よろしく。私は
Tony Redwood. This is a one to pay attention to.
ああ、イングラムです。よろしく。
No way, an American space line airline would have comfortable seating, right? All right, let's ask Tony a couple things. He's got a really pale complexion. Why is your skin that color? Because of my artificial blood. My red blood cells are actually white. What? Amen. 16 colors. Nice. Yes. White blood. I use first generation artificial blood, which is less complex than the third generation kind you see on home. He's kind of awkward to talk to. He looks like a zombie or something. He's an unusual kind of guy. Sorry if I'm being rude, but what's that writing on your forehead? This is my tag. All Frozeners have one. I've never seen writing like that before. These tags have been designed to
I guess
prevent
I'm
a
just
human
not used
from
to
being
being
able
chased
to
around a
distinguish
mall in the
between
middle
them.
of the night by
you're
killer
okay.
robots.
Ambrosine Zero, thank you so much for the follow. Tony ate the fish, right? He's on the cover of the box. You're damn right we were paying attention. Right, yeah. He's in a prominent place in the front of the box, too. That therefore prevents them from being analyzed and forged. All right. There's a couple things we can look at, too, here. Like this. There's a button called the stewardess and a button for the TV there. I'll call the stewardess over. Oh, Kojima. Oh, Kojima. Here we go. Hideo. You're really cute. Your face is a little chubby, though. Jonathan! In zero gravity, your blood collects in the upper half of your body, causing your face to slow a little. Asshole. Airplane must be Cobra's least favorite movie. Cobra loves Airplane, actually. It's called Moonface. It's like the opening right. Cobra loves Airplane. She was watching it like 2 months ago. She's a pinup in Metal Gear Revengeance. I think you're right, actually, Nate. I think you're right. She's one of the pinups. Holy crap! I didn't catch that. You're right. I think I'm gonna enjoy my trip. If there are girls as beautiful as you there, I'm flattered. Excuse me? Yes. Beyond Coast, mankind's first space colony was completed in 2010. I'm paid to say I'm flattered. Since immigration was open to the general public in 2013. I love like the rando sitcom music right now too. The music here is perfection for this. Like, that's what just out of nowhere, it's just like, yeah. We're just chilling. We're chilling in the 90s. That's why it was S-tier haircut, right? I know. Giant Stalker, what's going on? Got any favorite late 80s, early 90s anime like this? Oh, I'll tell you. I mean, that's the only anime I know because I'm an old man. But I mean, I'm a huge fan of, if you're looking for like a series that's kind of cool that you might be off the beaten path, check out the Hakenden. The Hakenden, very freaking cool shit. But I'm a big fan of like Ninja Scroll and Demon City's great. The Mermaid's Forest is amazing. Like all that stuff is incredible. I mean, I could go on and on with that. Armitage the Third, that's another great one. Area, that's great too. Old Man Neon, absolutely. Yeah, that's all in my wheelhouse. Original Ghost in the Shell, obviously, that goes without saying. I'm trying to think of other stuff that's kind of, you know what I really like, and if like you don't know, like if you're not familiar with a lot of stuff from that era, definitely check out some of the anthologies that came out around that time. Robot Carnival, absolutely amazing, must see. Neo Tokyo, must see. Those are just, I find those anthologies, those are some of my favorite things that ever came out. But Robot Carnival, Neo Tokyo, there's a bunch of them from that era. Some of the late 80s ones are really good too. And they have some, I mean, they're all shorts, but they're incredible. Yeah, I all tabbed, and we're in 0G. She wearing a bra. We are technically in 0G, yes. Memories, yes, Caveman Man, absolutely. That's a good one too. Yep, Memories is great. Now it starts ends with Gundam. That's all I've seen, so this helps. Yeah, no, I can check in. I don't know if you're on the Discord, but I'll drop some stuff in there too, because yeah, that's all my stuff. Black Magic M66. Yep, absolutely. I even like Neo Dominion Tank Police was great. Appleseed is one of my favorites. I'm a huge fan of Appleseed. That's a great one. Just the art alone in Appleseed's fantastic. Spriggan is really good. I know it's like late 90s, but Jinro the Wolf Brigade is something else. Like that's on a different level. That's more late 90s. I think that came out in 98. But yeah, it's all there's so much good stuff. I don't know anything new though, so it's like it might as well be like a different language. I have no idea. I haven't seen anything past 1999. That's kind of like how I'm rolling there. But she is not. Praise Kojima. Yeah. Is it raffle time? I think it might be. You know what? That was a good time with the flight attendants here, folks. I think it's time for our first raffle. So this is the first time I've done this. Pat Labor, that's another good one. Yeah, absolutely. Even Escaflowne, again, very late 90s. But Escaflowne is really cool if you're more into like the fantasy type stuff. Of course, Slayers. I loved Slayers back when it came out. Slayers was fantastic. But yeah, all right. So first raffle. If you want a copy of Metal Gear Rising, and I know you do, because if you were here watching me play it, it's the greatest game ever made. I had a really good time with it. So that was the last Gunbuster's really good. Yeah, it's another good one too. So, gonna give away, or we're gonna raffle off a copy of Metal Gear Rising. The way it'll work is, Nanomachine, son. I'll be kicking off the raffle. You can type command raffle after I start it, and I'll let it run for a little bit, and then once we're good, I'll make sure everyone's cool, everyone's in and wants to enter. We'll pick a winner, and Cobra will message you directly your Steam CD key, and you download that, and you go and you kick serious ass, son. Nanomachine, son. Berserk 97 is good. Yeah, it is good too. But stick around too. This isn't the last one tonight. We're going to be doing another raffle for Death Stranding Director's Cut. So you can wander around a Kojima's wasteland with a baby, and you can Norman Reedus and his magical fetus. You can run around with it till you get bored, until like the last half of the game. So we'll be doing that too. But this first one's going to be for Metal Gear Rising. So I'm going to kick it off now. If you want to join in, just put the command in and you'll be entered. And yeah, stick around a little bit. We'll give it like 10 minutes, and then hell yeah, we'll give it up. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, and hopefully it works. Hey, there it is. It has started for Metal Gear Rising. Kerberos Panzer Cop started in 87. Yeah, it wasn't just anime. It's also got some great movies. Movies are fantastic. Already got this, so you're out. Okay, cool. Yep. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. This is fun. I want to do these more often. Because after playing this game with all of you, I had to. You got to play this. Don't be like me. And wait a minute. I don't know what I was gonna say. Most of you already were smart enough to play this damn game back when it came out, rather than waiting 10 years to play it like I did. But it was freaking ridiculous. So jump on in. We'll keep it open for a bit, and I am going to talk to our flight attendant now. Since immigration was open to the general public in 2013, the colony's population has grown to approximately 1 million people. Nearly 1/3 of its current population is made up of second-generation inhabitants. Wow. Okay, we can ask about like tons of shit here. I don't know if I have to go through all this, but first, the colony is a cylinder type. It's 6.5 kilometers in diameter and 32 kilometers in length. Makes one complete rotation every 2 minutes, creating artificial gravity virtually equal to that of Earth's 1G. The colony's surfaces and mirrors are divided into 3 sections around its central axis, with each section having an area of 90 square kilometers. Yeah, don't ask her size. I know, Safika, right? That size seems pretty personal. I was just waiting for it. That's right, Polygon. I was strategically waiting for it to become retro. All right? It's officially retro now. It's 10 years. You asked mass in space, right? It's the first and only O'Neill-type colony. The medical definition of space adaptation syndrome, or SAS, is the symptoms one experiences during adaptation to zero gravity. It varies from person to person, but over 50% of people develop symptoms within 1 to 2 hours of entering weightlessness. Okay. There's more. Much of what was revealed about the nature of SAS around the turn of the century. Much was revealed around the nature of SAS around the turn of the century. We all know all about SAS around here. The previously held barony theory was rejected, with the cause of SAS, now, I like saying it like that, but now said to be a vestibular disorder. The vestibular system undergoes a paralysis, throwing off one center of balance. Yeah, sassy. It's serial attached. Yeah, it's sassy, right? It's what the X68K uses as an IO. If I win, you can blame Cobra for rigging it. Exactly right. It is the Steam K. Yeah, you can redeem the game in Steam. Just go up to your little Steam redeem thing and pop the key in, and that will give you the game. Or special British Special Forces. That's what came to mind for me. Winner gets to grab as much stuff as they can from Neon's gaming collection for 30 seconds. Yeah, you get to run around. It's like what was that? Not Nick Arcade. What was the Video Power? It was Video Power. I used to love that show. Remember Video Power, where the final thing was to run around their crazy little shop and attach all the shit to your Velcro suit. I used to plan what I would grab in that room whenever that show came on. It would be like, what would I grab first? Arcade sweep. It states that several organs that perceive gravity are involved in this disruption, not just the otoliths of the inner ear. The plane. Let's ask about the toilets. Why not? In accordance with stricter space debris regulations, the plane doesn't eject waste out into space like before. Like before. Like before. So you won't get the chance to see any space fireflies like Project Mercury's astronaut Glenn, or Milky Ways like Aurora 7's astronaut Carpenter. This entire game feels like it's narrated by Otacon. It just, especially this part at least, it really does. This is just one of Otacon's his animes. That's all this is. Showing off VHS clips of Video Power the other day. Oh, nice, nice. Pre-game show era. Okay. The original, the OG. The Video Power theme. I don't really remember the theme. I'll have to look it up again. This is an acclaimed version of Captain N, right? Poop floating in space. Have you seen the bags people used to shit into while floating? Something in the equivalent size of 2 phone booths? The intimacy, yes. Meals. Space food has vastly improved over the years and is actually quite tasty now. Excuse me, his Japanimation. Yes. Oh, that's right. Feel the power. Feel video power. That's what it was, right? Yeah, I remember it now. Following the latest trends on Earth, we even offer Japanese cuisine as well. However, because food doesn't taste as good in low air pressure environments, we don't bother using any exotic flavorings. Anything else? Space travel also causes changes to your body's internal secretions and metabolism, which can further affect your sense of taste. So you may not be completely satisfied with certain aspects of our food, but we ask you to shut the fuck up. You're in space. But we ask for your understanding. Okay. Oh, we got that. Ask about the plane. Passengers. Game raffle still active. We'll do another 5 minutes. If you haven't joined in yet, jump in the raffle, command raffle to get in on a potential free copy of Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. It's a really good game. I just streamed it. It was incredible. Eat your pizza paste and shut the fuck up. Eat your astronaut ice cream and be happy. Yeah. No roasted anything. Yep. Always pick the SAS skin and Counter-Strike to look cool to you, yeah. The ISS is actually stocked with tons of different hot sauces. Really, cathode rays? I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. That makes sense. Okay, Kojima. Honestly, how many good-looking space stewardesses with encyclopedic knowledge of all aspects of space travel are there? Right. The fuel tank, which contains liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen, is considerably big, and there's only enough seating space for 30 people, including crew. Since there are less than 30 passengers, there are no separate classes on the plane. Arrival time. How much longer will it be until we arrive? We have a long way to go yet. Just try to relax and enjoy the flight. How about now? Often ask the in-flight attendants incredibly complicated tattoo questions about the plane. They just always know. Yeah. Does anyone want to try this out in real life? See how that goes? That'd be I'm sure you'll get the same Kojima experience, right? We still have a long way to go yet. Just try to relax and enjoy the flight. There's no need to worry. We'll get there in one piece. I promise. We are on an Airbus A380, right? I just dumped everything we could find in magazine articles. Exactly. All right. I think we're good. Let's ask for some medicine. You think you could give me something for my sass? There's nothing that could cure your sass, Jonathan. There's nothing at all that could fix your sass, my friend. I think you'll start to feel better very soon. I wonder if this actually does something. We'll take them out. I want to see what it does. Here's a Relaxaflex. Relaxaflex. Ask your doctor about Relaxaflex. If Relaxaflex is right for you. Relaxaflex? Fex, who makes this? Tokugawa Pharmaceuticals, of course. Oh, really? Thanks. Here goes nothing. Flirt. Of course. We're gonna do. If you're free, how about showing a stranger around beyond? I don't know if that's such a good idea. How does you and me having dinner under the stars after we land sound? I'm trying to do my job here, you know. Maybe I actually show her a Policenauts photo. You recognize this photo? Yes, I've seen it, but I've seen it in textbooks. They were Beyond's original cops. You ever seen the man in this photo before? I'm sorry, I don't know either of them. She loves us. Yeah, right. We'll do a raffle. We'll give it like 2 more minutes, folks. So jump on in on that. If you haven't yet, Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. You want to slash everything up as Raiden and read a lot of memes. You know you love memes. Kojima is a giant freaking nerd. Yes, I know. Frankie says Relaxaflex. So you're saying that is a chance. Exactly. She loves us. What do you think of this picture? Wow, she's beautiful. Yeah. That's the photo of me and Lorraine from when we went to Lucas World. The one I had sitting on my desk back in the office. Never hurts to think ahead. Man, what should I do? Oh no. She's thinking about it. We're making progress here, guys. What's going on? I'd consider it if you worked for Tokugawa. Oh no. All right, I think that's pretty much it. Here's some drugs. You ever seen capsules like these before? You just took something for SAS, remember? What about the leaf? Any idea what kind of leaf this is? Is that a pressed leaf from Earth? Don't forget that you're taking plant. That if you're taking plants into Beyond, they'll need to be inspected at the spaceport. All right. Anyway, anything else we ask about? I think we're pretty good here. All right, we'll back up. We're out of our league. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Where's Chris Hansen? Right, Liz? Yeah. Take a seat over here. People say that about every my character. Shot down. Yep. Sorry, this isn't a dating sim. Right? This is just a Kojima game. It's not a dating sim. It's just a Kojima game. Lex usually gives you drugs to shut the fuck up. I know. Have her stay. Let her go. Let's let her go. Is there anything else I can do for you? Thanks for your time. You're welcome. Call me again if you need anything. All right, folks. I'm going to count down. We've got 10 seconds. If you want to get in, if you haven't gotten in the raffle yet, you can win a copy of Love on the Battlefield of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. I'm doing another one later tonight for you know, that other game. Death Stranding director's cut. Anyway, so I'm going to count down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance is Nate. You got it. Congrats. Congrats, Nate. You are the first winner tonight. So enjoy those nanomachines, son. Rigged. But don't worry if you didn't win. You can still win a copy of Death Stranding, which I actually really enjoy. And I mean, it gets a lot of flack. I know it's weird. I'm not sure. I might stream a little bit this. If I don't get to it this month, I probably will do kind of what we did last year, where maybe a couple times in July I might stream it, because they are very chill streams. It's a weird game to stream. I'm going to be honest with you. It's very slow, so kind of a tough game to stream, but it is kind of fun. So. But congrats, Nate. Enjoy it. And I'm going to be streaming more of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, because there's DLC involving our boy Jetstream Sam, which I haven't even played yet. So that I'm probably going to play maybe next week. Might even do like an afternoon stream. So anyway, we'll do another one in a little bit. But on with the game. You mind if we talk? What do you want to talk about? About your skin color. It's really like that because of the artificial blood? All the time? It's always like this, yes. Are you from beyond? Yes, I was born and raised there. I had a family member attend to on home. And yourself? Are you a terrestrial? Not exactly. I used to be an amphibian. It sounds like a punchline to a joke. Like, I used to play. The lucky one, but I was planning to win. Is there a second place? Is he a Trotty? We'll do more stuff like this though. We'll definitely do more stuff like this. I actually, I think giveaways are kind of cool. I like to theme them though. That's the one thing about like giveaways. I don't like to just like, here's like a bunch of random games. If it's something like that makes sense with what we're doing, I'll see if we can do it. Because they are kind of fun to do. And it's hard in retro to do giveaways, right? Because we play old games. It's, going back and forth between home and beyond. An amphibian. You were one of the amphibians? It was a long time ago, back when we were called astronauts. It might not make much sense to terrestrials, but beyond is home to me. The artificial blood is light blue. What color will the electrolytes or repair paste in Metal Gear Rising? Light blue. Whoa, Shaggy, that's interesting. Good point. I didn't think of that. To be honest, though, I guess Frozeners don't really have a home. All right. First generation artificial blood. Are you in the military? Something like that. Yes, I am a Frozener after all. You must be a pretty busy guy. Not really, no. After all, space has been at peace the entire century. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire. He's definitely a combat model. No question about it. All right, Beyond. Beyond is a very nice place. It has a 1G artificial gravity and its own plant life. Terrestrials enjoy it a lot there, too. You might be doing the senator pose. There we go. Fantastic. There it is on Legion. Quick queuing it up. Pop that VHS in.
Seen things you people wouldn't believe.
Why not try talking to the stewardess again instead of me? You seem to really like talking to her. Why don't you shut up? Ask them the tortoise question. They love that one. Exactly. Yeah. It's their favorite. We're approaching its 30th birthday. There are festivities going on all over Beyond to mark the anniversary. What do you mean by Frozener? A Frozener is someone created from an artificially fertilized egg held in cryogenic storage by the government. Or the breeders, as we call them. The egg is later transferred to a surrogate mother for gestation and delivery. Oh yeah, I've heard a little about them. There's still a severe manpower shortage in space development. You sound like I'm boring you. You were asking about the writing on my forehead. All Frozeners have an identification code like this tagged into our foreheads, surprising as it might seem. There's a great number of Frozeners on Beyond. There's no discrimination against us on Beyond like there is on Home. If anything, we're considered superior. All right. What does having artificial blood do for somebody? Artificial blood has a higher oxygen transportation efficiency than normal blood, so it makes heavy blood loss less of a life-threatening condition. Now, that's good for a warrior. Redwood, are those drugs kicking in yet? Exactly. This guy won't shut up. Of course I get this seat. And now Cannonball by the Breeders, right? Yeah. The body functions aren't negatively affected in areas of low oxygen density either. Yeah, that's perfect for people working in space. So why hasn't it been adopted for widespread use? A normal person's kidneys and lungs wouldn't be able to process this type of artificial blood. You need to make slight improvements to the kidneys and lungs via genetic modification and also undergo regular hemodialysis. That requires incredible amounts of money and the proper facilities. Guess we can't really expect the public to be in on it anytime soon then. All right, we already did that. That's good. Yep, blah, blah, blah. All right, arrival time. When are we going to arrive? Didn't you just ask the stewardess about that? I like that. That's contextual. That's pretty cool. You just asked her about that. I was sitting right here. I'm going to snap your neck. You know, I can understand why you're nervous. It's completely natural. Beyond isn't much further now. You don't see that photo much anymore. The Policenauts are from before I was born. Now virtually anyone can go to outer space. I'm sorry, who are they? I don't know them. Yeah, I wouldn't expect you to. They look Asian. Are they famous? Are they Japanese by any chance? Why do you ask? There are a lot of Japanese in space. Japanese in space! And nearly all of them are connected to Tokugawa. Is that your wife? No. Oh, so she's your girlfriend. Something about her reminds me of the woman from that other photo. I guess the ages are too far apart, though. Oof. That photograph looks really old. Hey, is that date correct? Yeah. Are those the capsules the stewardess gave you? If they are for sass, I don't need any. He doesn't need any sass. Leaf. What kind of leaf is that? All right, nothing. Well, that's pretty much it, right? Maybe you should go to sleep. My sass is all gone. I'm all out of sass. Sleepy time for Jonathan. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. A space medical exam. Not a normal medical exam. It's a space medical exam. Beverages. Sounds proby. Hey, Nukem, thank you so much. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Cabin crew, prepare for docking. Thank you for shouting out, Nukem. All that careful health preparation, but they're not smoking on the flight, right? Docking laser locked in. Well, we're going to save. We're going to save. We're going to do a new save just in case. Insert disk 2, which we're going to do right now. How do I do this with this? I think I have to open it up. And then we close it again, right? I think it might automatically do its thing, right?
これは Sega Saturn と互換ゲーム機用の CD です。ゲーム機用のデータが入っていますので。I don't know if it's going to start on disc 1 again or go to automatically to disc 2. I know you can start off. No, hold on.
think there is a way with the mode to like automatically go to disc 2. I don't know what it was though. Might have to reboot it entirely. Well, it's going to be disc 1 again, I think. Hold on. No, it didn't crash. Didn't crash. It's just we ended disc 1. Disc 1 is over. It's 3 discs. So, and with an ODE, it gets kind of tricky in how you have to do multi-disc games. Policenauts, and this should give us the chance to start on disc 2 right here. I think there is a way to do it automatically. I just forgot how. You found a version with 2 discs, really? Why is it taking so long? Hold on. No, I didn't lose all the progress. It's saved. That's why it's saving to the RAM cart. I gotta let it load properly first. Hold on. There we go. Policenauts. And we're going to select starting disc number 2. Do. Nobody liked this Konami logo. This was the Konami intro nobody liked. Rightfully so. Come on, Konami. I think they ditched it pretty quickly, too. All right. And RAM cart. And continue. Do. Act 1. There we go. We now return to Policenauts, already in progress. Exactly. Last time on Policenauts. View summary screen. Do you want the summary screen? We'll do the summary screen. You've all been here, but Lorraine is murdered in it. I love these summary screens, by the way. These are fantastic for games like this. I wish more games had this stuff. Lorraine is murdered by an unknown assailant after requesting Jonathan's help. The perpetrator is a mysterious individual with white blood. Jonathan returns to Beyond, taking the 4 capsules and the leaf he got from Lorraine with him. He first sets out to get Ed's help. Ed should be at BCP. All right. Oh, you know what? It probably did. I did do it correctly. It did automatically switch to the second disc. I just thought for some reason Act 1. It's still Act 1. I was like looking for Act 2. Yeah, I'm a moron. Yeah, it did switch normally because you have to just pop up the disc tray and then hit load, close it and load, and that will go to the second disc. That's how it works. It actually did work. I didn't have to do all that. But now we know for disc 3. The soundtrack is great in this. Oh. It's like very vaporwavy. I want to like sit down and actually like listen to the the soundtrack
ポリスノーツ時代から
alone, you know, see what it sounds like.
BCP でも出世してるに違いない。念のためにポリスノーツ時代の写真とロレインの写真を持ってきた。何かの役に立つかもしれない。BCP はこの宇宙港の近くにあるはず。まずはエドを探しに BCP へ急ごう。
Gotta go find Ed. It's a board displaying information about spaceplane departures and arrivals. I can't get over how many flights there are. That person looks like they're waiting for a flight. Seems like they've only got a carry-on bag. Gate 28, okay. The plants here have been selectively bred to photosynthesize artificial light as well as natural light. They're perfect for replenishing the colony's oxygen supply. It's always nice seeing other life out here. This is a great track. It's a fantastic track. Digging this. I wonder if this music is different from the PS1 version. I don't know. Maybe it's probably not, but... Active amphibians can adapt to a 1G environment almost right away. There's passengers everywhere. Space is within everyone's reach now. It's a jumbo TV screen. It's showing news from BBC. Maybe I'll watch a little of the news first. Oh, here we go. Have I ever been involved in a road rage incident or where either you were the one raging or someone else was raging at you? I have had other people rage at me. I'm kind of chill. So when it comes to like driving shit, I've never really been super ragey, but I did have someone a while back. And it wasn't anything like crazy story or anything. Just it stands out. This older guy in a BMW sped up on a 2-lane freeway entrance, cutting you off and making you swerve. Jeez. And he pulled up next to his car to see his dumb face and wanted to do a fatality. Yeah. Finish him. Music is a little bit Jean-Luc Ponty, jazz prog rock. Yeah. PS1 version has kazoos. Lots and lots of kazoos. It reminds me of Black Rain and Legion. That is a great... Yes, I agree with you 100%. Absolutely like Black Rain, which is a great soundtrack. Black Rain soundtrack is so damn good and perfect for the vibe of that movie. You're absolutely right. It's got that going on. Big Fatty's here. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you for being one of that 2K. Oh, here we go. The news. You know what's on the news, right? You guys know what's on the news. Here she is. Karen! It's Karen! 3 employees of Gold Pictures have been waiting. Whoa!
販売していたゴールド映像の関係者3名と PVR に出演していた AVR 女優2名検挙されました。調べを受けたゴールド映像ではこれまで50タイトル以上もの PVR 用わいせつソフトを通信販売、年間50億円もの荒
5 billion yen. Thanks for shouting out, Big Fatty.
までもが検挙されたというケースは初めてのことです。わいせつ AVR は手軽に家庭内で遊べることから未成年への悪影響が問題沙汰されていた矢先
Whoa, what did I walk into here? Hey, what's up, Ryan? How's it going?
以上、カレン北条がお伝えしました。
Well, that was some informative news. You're going to have to start watching the BBC more, right? That was some very informative news. Is there any more news? Wait, go back to the other story. I wasn't done reading. Yeah. In other news, the number of NARC users on Beyond has reached an all-time high.
事態を重く見た BCP ではビヨンドでのナーク根絶を図るため特別チームを編成。ホームからのナーク流入ルートの解明を急いでいるとのことです。
He would definitely, this was the start of Kojima doing like news stuff in games too, which will become, I think, kind of like peak with Metal Gear Solid 4, right? And a little bit in 5. Oh, well, he definitely started on like a trend with this. In other news, check out this other hot chick. This is Kojima. Yep, absolutely. This was all Kojimbo. He had planned on making more than one of these too. This was planned to be like an entire franchise that only got one game. Level 5? No. There's 5 stages and then a second loop. The second loop is actually kind of almost like 5 new stages in a way too, because the way the arrange is. And then you fight the real boss, which is really cool. Nope, 5 of them loop. The 5th stage. And the boss of the 5th stage isn't the real boss. So you'll see the real boss one day, I'm sure. You'll make it. Escalator goes up to the 2nd floor. All right. Person looks like an employee, judging from the uniform. Love the music in this. Damn. It's a spaceport arrival. It's a spaceport's arrival area. These sorts of places never really change. There won't be anyone waiting for me. I can't make out anyone from here. Everyone from here, though. I didn't come here for a vacation. I should hurry over to BCP. All right, okay. All right. How do we do that? Oh, it's gonna get 28. Oh, that's the space plane. In our day, we had to undergo a 150-point medical exam in order to get off the ground. Can I use one of these? Maybe this one? Low gravity escalator leads to that arrival area. I'll never get anything done hanging around here. I should get over to BCP and see Ed. All right. Well, how do we do that? Move. All right. Oh, that's what we have to do. Okay. Let's go to BCP. So he is a ground cop or a space cop. Right. A little of both. Bundle all the women. What's holy rage? MGS1 will always be an all-time top 10 for you. The others are fun, but he just got too wacky by 4 or 5. Yeah, I kind of like his wackiness, but, that's just me. I like his weird quirkiness. 4 was crazy. And, 5 almost toned it down a little bit, but it's crazy in different ways. He's always been crazy, though. Especially to play his non-Metal Gear games. Fulton all the things. So we're gonna play a little bit of 5 soon, so we'll be Fultoning all the things. Don't you worry. These the police suits BCP uses? They look like something you'd take to war. It's a cool track, too. It reads BCPD. These are the police cars they're using nowadays. They don't look any different from the ones on home. These are more my thing than those suits. Oh, come on. Come on, Jonathan. You don't want one of those cool suits? That car must belong to someone here. There's only one sort of person who illegally parks in front of a place like this. Looks like the entrance. Let's go inside. 3 was amazing. 3 is tied with my favorite. My favorite might be Peace Walker. I love Peace Walker so much. I played it for the first time last year, and I never expected it to be that good. But which one, Shaggy? Maybe I don't know what it is. Wish we got more time with MGS1 Age Solid Snake. Yeah, totally. Oh, here we go. The Call Girl, a staple of modern society. You not from around here? Want to get away from here, baby? Real good price, I promise. So, how about it? They bring you in, did they? Something like that. So what do you say, baby? Sorry, but I've got business of my own to take care of here. What? You're one of them too? I don't believe this. I must be losing my touch. This game has some great assets. It does. Yeah. Let me guess. Undercover and doing a pretty bad job of it. I'm looking for a guy who works here by the name of Ed Brown. You know him? I'm Detective Starsky. I'm waiting for Detective Foley and Sergeant Riggs. He just can't help himself, guys. He can't help himself, and that's why we love him. Detective Starsky. He's waiting for Detective Foley and Sergeant Riggs. I told you. It is really good. Right. By the way, if you think the art is good in this, check out some of the screenshots from the PC 98 version, which was the original one. It doesn't have the C. Well, actually, no, it does. It is voiced. And it was all like rendered at high res, and some of the art's actually totally different. It's even more mind blowing than this was. It's got really good art. Nerd. Yeah. Don't know anyone by that name. Never heard of him. It's a BCP cop. He looks like the receptionist. Maybe I'll try asking this guy about Ed. It's a map of Beyond Coast. The place looks like some sort of control room. I'm getting too old for this shit. Aren't they doing a new Lethal Weapon? Did I hear that right? Is that happening? I don't know. Probably not. But Riggs but no Murtaugh. Yeah, right. Oh, there's about to be. Techno Please 21C. I don't know that one, Shaggy. You got me on that one. Many anime. Yeah, because I was thinking Bubblegum Crisis, which is amazing. But I'll have to check that out. Yep, I know. Anything's possible these days. Just a remix. Well, like bank tellers or something. Are they operators for this place? It doesn't feel like any station I've ever been to. Not with as many desk jobs. That's the colony age for you. About this guy. Looks like your typical police get up. I thought so, Wintermute. I thought I had read about that. Yeah. I thought I was like almost dreaming that, but did have an English release. Cool. Oh, nice. This guy's got a bit of Duke Tojo look going on right now. Are you Duke Tojo? Are you the professional? Oh, really? Right, I haven't seen it. Be home in Pat Labor. Yeah, totally. So how's the crime situation here these days? I know you didn't come here to ask me that. Pfft, whatever. It's been 30 years. What do you expect? They try to tell you it's a safe place and everything, but in reality, Beyond's the same as any big city on home. See her there comes with the territory. It's always what happens when a bunch of people live together. And when the city turns dirty, us cops have to play dirty. Lorraine wasn't exaggerating. You know, I have a job to do here. No sympathy, huh? Of course you're not going to get crime if you got a million people. Of course you're going to get crime if you got a million people living together. Theft, prostitution, drugs, murder. Take your pick. The work never stops around here. We get paid next to nothing, too. It's time I started thinking about a career change. Only 2 years away from retirement. 2 weeks away from retirement. That's pretty much the story. Where's the crime like here? He's asking me. This guy. How much more are you expecting to get out of me? I got work to do, you know. I'm working here. It's been over 20 years since this place got going. Times change. AP does all the real work nowadays. They're the ones ones that hit the street. Old cops like me get the desk work. What about the guys behind you? They all work desk jobs too? Yeah, the operators? They process all the information that gets sent here. AP is BCP, period. I guess the EMPS play a big part too. Not everyone gets to pilot those though. That's the fun job. Hey, Infamy, what's going on? I am indeed. That is true. How are you doing, my friend? How are you feeling? That's the most important thing. People on home seem to think we're all about whizzing around and EMPs, everyone, all this whizzing around. Enough with the questions, all right? AP stands for Advanced Police. It's the elite unit the chief created. They got the latest EMPs, the Frozeners. Who's that there? Not the plain old guy, the other one. An old cop like me. The AP unit works out of the AP room. That's where they got all the advanced equipment. We get the BS work, as opposed to the AP work. Thanks for shouting out Infamy on Legion. It's not an advanced policeman police class, wait. The AP unit's got over 50 guys and 20 EMPs. I got work to do, you know. EMPs are police suits developed by Tokugawa Heavy Industries and BCP for use in and around the colony. EMPs stands for Extra Vehicular Mobility Police Suit. You know damn freaking well that Kojima was planning some kind of game using those suits, because they spend way, way too much time in this game outlining those things. They're in the manual, right? They spent a lot of time like talking about the EMPs, and they really don't use them much. Like, there is a scene, but you don't get a lot of that in the game. You know he was just going to be like, oh, we're going to be doing something with these in another game. There's going to be a game, don't you worry. Dude's got robots in the brain for sure. Absolutely, yeah. No, you can totally tell there was like some kind of plan. Oh my seltzer. For that. Zone of the Enders proved that without a doubt. Absolutely. Yeah, he wanted to do a mech game for a long time. Well, I mean, all the Metal Gear games are technically mech games, right? Hey, Wirebrain, what's going on? Here after a long drive, seems like Kojima made Zone of the Enders to make up for the mini games having mecha you can't pilot, right? Absolutely, Wirebrain. Except the timeline does seem to account for the 25 years, but this is set at least 2 years after he's found. But even still, he's lost in 2013, and the daughter's 27 years old in 2040. That doesn't account for the other 9 months. Yeah, Wintermeat, you're right about that. That is weird. I wonder if it was like something lost in translation. I'm not sure. Was Be on the Road to Bubblegum Crisis, Genesis Crime or Muscle? I've actually seen that. Yes, the anime that was adapted in the 3rd season of Robotech. I have seen part of that at least. Yep. They're the things out front, right? Yeah, I saw them. Those are the Goddard model. The price tag for each one of them is something like tens of billions of yen, but money's no object with those things. We can never go back to the way things were before we started using them. How much more are you expecting to get out of me? Yeah, the guy's born from fertilized eggs the government's got. Normally they get sent in the military, but the chief uses them in AP too. Yeah, they use that white artificial blood, right? Lately, we've had Frozeners sent here from various militaries on home. How much more are you expecting to get out of me, this guy? Enough with the questions. I'm here to see Ed Brown. You know, the former Policenaut. Ed? Ed Brown? That's who you're here to see? Jesus, you came all the way from home to help to see him? He's in the dump. The dump? Yeah, Vice. BCP's dumping ground. He's in charge there. You got something against Ed or what? Oh, no, that's it. I get the voices. This world is pretty fucked up. Hey, it is, yeah. He's a synth. You got something against Ed or what? He's totally useless. I pray to God I don't end up like him. Everyone around here knows him. Hard to believe he used to work with the chief. Oh, yeah? The chief's an ex-Policenaut, too. How much more are you expecting to get out of me? It's pretty messed up. Maybe Jonathan had his stuff frozen before he went to space, right? So there's some callbacks. Tokugawa Industries, the same company that made Gray Fox's Cyber Ninja suit. Exactly, Wirebrain. That's another callback. There's a bunch of them, and everyone's about to see one in a few minutes. The big one you're about to all see in a few minutes. And Abby's here. What's up, Abby? Good to see you. How are you? And thank you so much. We get a shout out for Abby. Awesome retro streamer with a really good taste in games. If you like a lot of the stuff I play, like shmups and stuff, That's a safe follow. I'm doing great, Abby. Thank you for being here. Now to believe, considering all these involve futuristic as much as transforming bikes and exosuits. Yes. Yep. Yeah, that's it. You know what, Wirebrain? I totally forgot about that. It seemed familiar. I even remember like the logo, but I couldn't connect it. That's crazy. Vice. You said Vice? If guys like us get the BS work, you can imagine the fun they have. AP handles just about everything they used to do. I don't know why they still call it Vice. It's down in the basement. We call it the cave. Why's that? It's dark, smelly, and weird stuff grows on the walls. That's what Ed does now? Ruffle a few feathers up here and you get thrown down there. They're BCP's freeloaders. Man, I don't believe this. Go see it for yourself. You think I'm making it up. I'll show him the Policenauts photo. You know this picture, right? You were a Policenaut too? Damn, I had no idea. Oh, right. You and Ed. Makes sense now. So you had anti-agent ops or something? Like I told you, AP does all the work here. The Policenauts are a joke now. Ooh, I'm a joke. Neon, stage 6. Where is 2-1? Oh, wait. Did they add stage 6? They might have added stage 6. That might be new. Maybe it is 6 stages. No, I thought it was 5. Weird. You need to check my stream, Big D. I think I saved that VOD. No, there might be 6, actually. Unless they added an extra 1. He might have added another stage in 110. It's entirely possible. No, I thought there was only 5 before. Gotta imagine the MPS were also slightly influenced by Pat Labor. Absolutely, Shaggy, no question. I think he added 1. Because that doesn't sound normal. I think it was 5. I know there's a 6-1 in the second loop. For sure. And you'll see why. But Big D and I are talking about Choren Shaw. The new... It's an X68K shmup. One of the best shmups ever made. Just got a release after like 15 years. Just like a new update from the developer. So it's one guy that makes it. And it's a really good game. And it's like tons of stuff. Hojo. Can you tell me if you've ever seen this man anywhere? What does he have to do with anything? I thought you were here to see Ed. Alright. I think we're pretty much done here. It's all Gundam in the end, right? And if you're hanging out, folks, we're going to do pretty soon, probably, I'd say like 10 minutes. We're going to kick off a second raffle of the night. I'm giving away a couple games tonight. We already gave out Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. And I'm going to be giving out Death Stranding's Director's Cut. So it's a big one. In about 10 minutes, we'll kick off the raffle for that. So stick around for it. You might win. You can wander around a post-apocalyptic empty wasteland with a baby and do things. And the sequel's coming out next year, probably. So, all right, down to Vice we go. I guess it's the map of the Beyond Coast. This looks like some sort of... Yeah, we did that. All right. Some nice architecture. At least stations aren't as dreary as they used to be. Massenger's really cool. Wait, fucking your voice is about 70%. Now your lungs are still kind of shot. In infamy, no lie, get some NAC supplement and take it. It's going to help a lot, man. Absolutely. Get some NAC. You can get it in powder form or capsule form. It's gonna help you. It's good for any respiratory stuff like that, but especially if you're trying to like build back up, it helps. It really does help. And you can get it like Whole Foods. You can get it anywhere. Pension Zone of the Enders 2. The Earth Force's mech bears a lot of likeness. Oh, interesting. Yeah, good. Awesome. Good. Scenery is not as nice as homes. One of the colony's characteristics seems to be a large number of columns. I can tell. I can see that. How do I get down to the Vice? Where's Vice? Oh, can we just move, maybe? Oh, we just do this. I gotta remember to do that. Vice.
地下だな、風紀課は。
あんた、エドに伝えてくれ。早くやめちまいなって。いつまでもただ飯
The sooner he retires, the sooner he can stop pretending to do any
俺は
work.
便利屋じゃない。
I'm not your secretary.
自分の口で言うんだ。
Go do it yourself, you prick. Nice. It's Gillian on the left. I know, right? I was thinking that too. Cool.
噂に名高い風紀課
Her plays got no importance. Yeah.
なるほど。
Here we go. And there she is, folks. Look a little familiar. A little familiar? Anybody? It's quite a tall woman. Must be at least 6 feet. They don't look like the AP the guys in the lobby was talking about. Their complexions are normal. He's eating a hamburger. I remember me and Ed used to hit the fast food joints all the time. You hungry or something? Forget it. Don't even ask. Yeah, they can't be APs. Story. Is that a Monster Garage kit? Yeah, it's from the 30cm King of the Monsters vinyl series. Nice. It was designed by Noboru Sakai III. I made it from a zero-G kit. By casting the parts in zero gravity, you prevent seams and air bubbles from forming. This guy knows his modeling. Kojima Blade Runner ripoff game? It's not a Blade Runner ripoff game. It's my favorite game, dude. It is similar. I mean, he definitely was influenced by Blade Runner with Snatcher, no question about it. Snatcher's my favorite Kojima game, though. I might not play it this year. It depends. We might get to it. I played it 2 years in a row for this, so a third time might be excessive. I might give it a break. But there's so much more I want to play this month before we call it. But maybe we'll get a couple of streams in just to use the Justifier. This is Meryl's first appearance. Yep. Stop being a fanboy Snatcher. It did have heavy blame. I just wouldn't call it a ripoff because it definitely is its own thing. But it was influenced by Blade Runner for sure. Hey, your mom, how's it going? Understood both of those references there. Right. I'm sure you did. They even made they even sell a Made in Space garage kits now, huh? Yeah, your mom. It's a great game. It's good to be playing this one again. This is my first time playing the Saturn version. It's not quite. Yeah, exactly. I kind of feel the same way. Snatcher is my favorite, but this game is great. You call Snatcher as Kojima's anime Blade Runner. This is Kojima's anime Lethal Weapon in space. It totally is. Yeah, it's Lethal Weapon in space. It really is. She's the biggest woman I've ever seen since I got here. The hell do you want? You got a minute? Is this Vice? What's it to you? She's got a pretty strong home accent. Put a sock in it, tough guy. Take a walk back up the stairs while you're at it. This is Vice, BCP's dump. Interesting outlook. Is that Ed? I can't make out the face. Yeah, that's Ed all right. Ed, you bum! It's barely even lunch. It's 100% Lethal Weapon. It totally is. Yeah. The 80s Cyberpunk trifecta is Snatcher, Blade Runner, Bubblegum Crisis. Yeah, no, it's true. I can't disagree with you there. We were just talking about Bubblegum Crisis earlier tonight. You know, it's definitely it's a cornerstone. Lethal Weapon was right here with Ed being old, and he's gonna say the line. I know he's gonna say it. Yep. Hey, Ed. He's out cold. Unbelievable. Maybe I'll try you instead. That's Ed Brown sleeping over there, right? Munch, munch. What do you want? This is the basement. Toilet's upstairs. I'm eating right now. A book stand? That's a lot of paper media. Man, a book stand. Reminds me of LAPD. I never expected to find people still using paper trays on Beyond. They got paper trays and book stands here. I'm shocked they use all this paper. I see why they call this the dump. Hey, Cathode, thanks for hanging out. Good to see you, buddy. But who's Joe Pesci in this, right? Lethal Weapon 1, maybe 2. No Leo gets. What Leo wants, Leo gets. Gotta remember. This is where Ed works. What a dump. Guess what they say about Vice is true with that place looking like this. Hey, it's a dartboard. I suppose that cop is right in a way. Go on, get out of here already. Not making much progress. That machine looks really old. I wonder what it's for. What's this? Doesn't look like it's being used for anything. Just a big hunk of junk. Actually, only seen the first Lethal Weapon. This works just fine for you, right? The anime Ultimate Muscle? I don't know it in Infamy. Ultimate Muscle, is that? I don't know that one. My anime is like really limited. It's limited to like shit in the 80s and some of the 90s. So let's wake him up. Mom liked the Lethal Weapon TV show right up until they killed off Riggs' actor and wanted to be paid more. Studio said, fuck that, you're expendable, right? Riggs was not expendable, I agree. Is it like muscle as in like the, is it like I thought that had a different name. Because it was like the little muscle dudes, right? Because that one, I do know that. I've never seen it, but I'm familiar with it. Kanukaman, that's what I thought it was, Winter Mute. Thank you. That's the name that I know it of. Is, yeah. Yeah, that's the one, that's the name that I've always known it as, right? If that's the same thing we're talking about. That is hilarious. I haven't seen much of it, though. I had a ton of those muscle guys. I still do, actually. I think I still have them. Yeah. Kanuka Man's definitely what I always knew it as, so. Yo, Ed, get up, damn it. We meet again.
Jonathan Ingram か懐かしやエドも元気そうだなジョナサンよく来てくれたゆっくりしてってくれこの通り俺の方は今を持てましてるそうだビヨンドでも案内しようかエド違うんだ
Ed is great
実は頼みがあってきたんだ頼みああ助けが欲しい俺の捜査に協力してくれロレインの夫徳川製薬の北条健三という男がこのビヨンドで行方不明になっている
Ultimus was a sequel. Oh, I didn't know that.
の依頼でその北条の消息を追ってるんだ
They absolutely did Winter Mute. He just totally
すまんがそういうことなら力にはなれ
エド
just like Murtaugh right just yeah. It's willing itself to be the Lethal Weapon soundtrack. It totally is. He's unabashedly obvious about it.
いつからそんなふぬけになった
頭を冷やせジョナサン
We don't have jurisdiction over what happened to Lorraine. Leave it to the guys on same thing he would say, right? I know. Yep.
昔のエドはどこへ行ったんだ俺の知ってるあのエドは
ジョナサンお前の知ってるエドは30歳の若いエドだ
He's gonna say the line. I know. A family and a mortgage. The older you get, the less chances you take. Afraid of screwing up, you give in more easily, too. Oh, really? Really, Infamy? I didn't know that.
それ以上言うな
で で課長がやらないんなら私が手伝うわ。
メリルがやるって言うんなら僕も
She's with the freaking tattoo.
お前たちバカなこと言うな。こんなことが上にバレたら
It's not the same tattoo, but
終わりってで課長、ここがその終わりなんじゃないの？
hi Meryl.
エド、
Wow.
俺は30年の間にいろんなものを失っちまった。ロレインも。だがこれで本当に全てを失っちまったってわけだな。無理を言ったな、エド。
Oh. It is. You're right. It is willing itself to be the Lethal Weapon soundtrack. It's like it is exactly the Lethal Weapon soundtrack.
なんてこった。あと3年だぞ。あと3年で無事
3 more years and I was done with this place. He said the line.
協力できんからな。
エド、
無茶はごめんだぞ、無茶は。
分かってるさ、エド。心配するな。
お前の心配するのが一番心配なんだ。それ
I love the kind of woman that can kick my ass.
お前らこの件には手を出すな。
Oh yeah, I'm sure they're gonna stay out of it.
俺の個人的な問題だ。
了解で課長、手は出さないわ。
口は出すけどね。
たく。あ、ジョナサン、遅れたがこいつらを紹介しておく。メリルにデイブだ。
Meryl and Dave.
メリルはホーム生まれのホーム育ち。
It's like putting a bullseye on your back.
オックスハウンドの最後の隊員だ。
Foxhound, folks. Foxhound. They took part in the fall of Zanzibar land.
通りで地球なまりがひどいと思ってた。
よろしく、ポリスナッツさん。さっきがひどいこと言って悪かったわね。
That's Meryl. Yep.
デイブは
And they're part of Foxhound.
よろしくジョナサン。テレストリアルは大歓迎だよ。ホームはいいものな。
Yep.
僕もホームの移住願いを申請中なんだ。
よろしく、メリルにデイブ。
さて、ジョナサン、どうしよう。とりあえず ECP 内を案内しようか。お前もポリスの
Classic Fox cartoon, badge card. Yes. Yep. Yep. Okay, let's do the second raffle. I think it's a good time to do that. So if you want to win a copy of Death Stranding, the director's cut, it's pretty cool. I have it too. I've streamed it a few times. For Kojima last year. Actually, it was the first time I streamed it. It was pretty fun, and I might do it again this year too. A couple streams at least, maybe even in July. We'll cap it off with that. But it's definitely a fun game. I liked it more than I expected, so maybe you will too. We're gonna do a little raffle for it, so you can get a copy, and I'm gonna put up the raffle. I'll start it. You can type the command raffle in chat once I start it, and if you win, we'll give it about like 10 minutes or so. If you win, Cobra will PM you directly the Steam key, and you can get yourself a copy of Death Stranding Director's Cut. And Zaf, perfect timing. The computer would combust trying to run Death Stranding. We'll show you why the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. I am Psycho Mantis. Welcome in, Zaf. Thank you so much for the raid. Perfect timing. We're just about to do a giveaway. So the Raiders, you came in perfect time. Zaf, thank you so much. Everyone give Zaf a follow. Awesome streamer. Really big supporter of the channel too. And just awesome person in general. But I'd buy that for $1. Yeah, we're doing Meowth. We're doing I'm doing some giveaways tonight to kind of celebrate my 2,000 follower versary. I don't know what the hell, 2,000 follower celebration, because all of you are awesome. This community is incredible. Seriously, it's been an awesome like 3 years of doing this, and 2K is like I never would have expected that, and that's all on you. That's all on you folks who show up here night after night and support the channel and are just generally freaking great. So we just gave out a copy of Metal Gear Rising. It's all like Kojima stuff and Kojima, right? So now copy of Death Stranding, director's cut, going out to some lucky winner, and we're gonna start it up right now. So if you want to get in on this, oh hold on, I gotta change the text real quick, just so you know what's going on. 1 second. But other than that, welcome in Raiders. If you're here on the raid, I'm a retro streamer, play over their OG hardware, and we are playing Policenauts on the Saturn, which is really cool. More Paper Mario, nice. I really enjoyed watching Cobra play that last month. I really, really did. And let me change this real quick, and we will do this raffle. We'll get this going. All right, there we go, and I think we're ready to rock. How do you even enter this? I'm going to show you right now. Just when I hit the button and we start it up, just type in command raffle, and you'll be in. Here we go. New giveaway started for Steam key for Death Stranding Director's Cut. Type raffle in the channel, and one of you, one lucky winner, will take home Kojima's masterpiece. I know some people don't like the game. All right, Cobra was telling me when it came out. I almost bought it. I was like gonna buy it right when it came out. She's like, "You're gonna hate it," because I think she watched some people on YouTube play it. Some of the people she follows on YouTube play it, and she's like, "You're not gonna like it." I'm like, "I think I'm gonna like it. I think I'm gonna like it," and I do like it. It's got flaws. I'm not gonna. It's got some flaws, but it's great. Jacksepticeye, yes, right. So yeah, put your name in the hat, and if you win, we'll let it last like 10 minutes, and Cobra will send you the Steam key, and you can redeem it, and it's all yours. So thank you all for being here tonight. Thank you all for being, seriously guys, I really do mean it sincerely. Like this is a lot of fun. Like I have a lot of fun hanging out here with all of you. This is awesome, and I got big plans. Like after Kojima, I got some big plans for where I want to take my channel. I know Cobra has like plans for her channel too. Like we got some stuff we're doing together, and that's all because of you. We get to do this because it's just fun. Like this is really neat, and it's just great hanging out, talking about this old stuff, keeping this stuff preserved, exposing people to weird shit they've never played before, stuff like that. And I don't know, I have a blast doing it. So thank you all for the 2K. Really, that's crazy. Future co-op LARP, right? None of the commands you tried worked. Really? What? Which one did you put in? Strippers didn't work. It didn't work. Anime, wife for life, win for me. Those should all work. Those are completely valid. There are those do. Maybe see, that's the thing. You just think they didn't work. You don't know for sure. You don't know what you just might have triggered. Co-July, co-August, co-September. Exactly. Yes. Didn't watch him play several hours of it though. Yeah. Yeah, Cobra watched the whole thing, I think. Anyway, let's keep this going. You look like a mellow guy. Total opposite of most cops I've known. All my life, everyone's told me all I ever do is smile. It bugged my teachers. Dave thinks he looks cool like this. Come on, Jonathan, don't look at me like that. What's that shirt you're wearing? It's from the repatriatist movement. I'm a repatriatist myself. Mankind should return to home. We don't belong out here. Jesus, Dave, not out loud. You could kiss your job goodbye if the brass found out you were a repatriatist. Repatriatist. A repatriatist? Yeah, a repatriatist. They made me say that like 9 times. Outer space is becoming more and more polluted every year. The movement says we should cease all space exploration and development and return to home. Yeah, I don't blame you. Is that a bulletproof vest? This is a life preserver. I just like the way it looks. Hard Times is an alternate title in the UK. No, real what? Shaggy, Hard Times is an alternate title. I love that movie. Gabriel the Raffle entrance going to repost. So the Walter Hill thing. I did, yes. Something new about Hard Times. I didn't know that. That's really crazy. I've always been a fan of that movie. Shout out to Back to the Future. I know if you're going to wear a life preserver. Yeah. Are you a member of the Coast Guard? did you fall? Did you go? Are you overboard? I forget what he says. The Street Fighter. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. That's crazy. If you haven't gotten the raffle yet, people, hit that command. Get yourself a copy of Norman Reedus wandering about post-apocalyptic America before the sequel comes out. I wear it. But you don't need to wear a vest on Beyond. They send EMPS to handle all the trouble spots. There's no such thing as safe to a cop. You can never be too careful. Relax, Jonathan. That a Maximum hamburger? Maximum hamburger. They became famous after they set up that so-called drive-thru for astronauts. I used to eat a lot of them on home. This is the Beyond version of the 1G meal. Look at Kojima predicting Beyond burgers. This man is, there's something weird about this guy. It's a little weird. Norman Reedus and the Amazing Fetus, right? We need to play with Reedus' fetus. There's a Death Stranding movie coming out. You guys think that you think Reedus is definitely going to be in it, right? Like that's a give-in. It was kind of weird that Kojimbo was hanging out with Nicolas Cage, though. He was hanging out with Nicolas Cage last week. So it's going to be cool, whatever it is. A man who never stole anything from anybody, right? Yeah, he's never borrowed anything. On Beyond, there are 2 types of meals. The other one's the 0G meal. I like the 1G meal. Dave wants to try a carbonated drink on home. Things like carbonated drinks and beer don't taste very good in zero gravity, so they're impossible to come by here. Then even when you do try to get them and ship from home, they spoil along the way. Is that all you eat? I'm still in my first box, just getting warmed up. What kind of sensors do those goggles have? None. These are the type of goggles biplane pilots wore back in the 20th century. One of my dreams is to fly a hang glider on home. To have nothing between me and the wind. Nick Cage in Death Stranding 2? Probably. Yeah, he's going to be, what was I saying? He's going to be, Nick Cageman or something. I had a better name for him earlier. I forgot what it was, but something Cage. Oh, no, Rage Cageman. There he is. That's what he's going to be called. Rage Cageman. Guarantee I'm calling it right now. Death Stranding 2, Nick Cage's character, Rage Cageman. Go ahead, do it. Kojima, if you're hanging out, you're watching the stream, I know you are. That's your name. Make it work. Die Harder, man. The baby was Nick Cage all along. Exactly. All right, about 3 more minutes, folks. Got a couple more minutes. Get your vote in. Win a copy of Death Stranding. One of my dreams to fly a hang glider home. Yep. Now that I think about it, there aren't any aircraft here, are there? Nope. No gliders, no planes, choppers, nothing. So we got a life preserver and a pair of goggles. What's the point? How would you ever use them here? Oh, I most certainly do. Yeah? How? They make me feel good. Well then. Your nose looks a little red. Yeah, it's just the way it is, I guess. I do rub it a lot. Hey, that's what makes you you. Can we not talk about my nose? It bothers me. Dave? Sup? Why'd you become a cop? Well, because I was born here and beyond. As you know, I was born here and beyond. I've never been outside the cylinder. I became a cop because I thought I could get a transfer to home. It takes time for Beyonds to obtain an immigration visa. Oh gosh, yeah, he's you, but without the Double Dragon obsession. Yeah. Nicholas Kim Coppola, right? Kojima lives for the day if someone streams one of his games. Definitely listening. I know. Watch the old video showing Shaw stage 1-6. Yeah, it is 1-6 then. Yeah. Yeah, I beat it on stream. I should know this. 160, yeah. Weird. I thought it was 5 for some reason. I did. Shows how much I pay attention to the level note numbers. Sometimes years. It's not easy with all the checks you do. You're lucky, Jonathan. All right, folks, counting down. If you haven't gotten in on the raffle yet, you got 10 seconds. Throw your name in the hat. Win a copy of Norman Reedus and His Amazing Fetus by Kojima Productions. The director's cut. The real cut. Oh, Kojimbo's director's cut. All the stuff he wanted to put in but didn't. There's boxes, there's all kinds of crazy crap. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Here we go. The winner is Moosey. You got yourself a copy of Death Stranding. Congrats. Congratulations. Enjoy that. I do expect some notes where you put ladders so I can follow them. Just drop some ladders somewhere so when I play, I can walk across the rivers and shit. Let me know. And thank you all for having fun with this. This has been cool to do, and I'm gonna do more of this stuff. So this is my first little giveaway I'm doing on Twitch. But I really I'm doing it because I appreciate you guys. I really do, and like it's cool to have 2,000 followers. That's pretty awesome on Twitch. That's a freaking milestone. I would have never expected that when I started doing this. So here's to as we said earlier, 20K more. Let's make it happen. Hey, Moosey, no worries. Inconceivable. All right, anyway. Mind if I give her some mystery stream games on the Discord? Yeah, go ahead, of course. Wirebrain, definitely. I'm almost thinking about doing like, maybe we get a giveaway form or something. This might also be something, guys, and I do promise this, that we were really busy with Neon Retrofest and everything else, and it's been good to be back streaming and everything. We have on our Discord, we have like a subscribers forum. It's like a lounge, subscribers lounge. I'm going to do some high score contests, but this is the kind of stuff I want to do in there too. Like just to give the subscribers, because Cobra and I both really appreciate it. And we know you don't have to do that. So we really do appreciate you supporting the channels, both of our channels like that. So I want to do more stuff like this in the subscribers forum too. So there will be stuff this summer coming that we'll use that for. I got the high score contest coming back now that I have time to kind of think about them again and some other stuff like that. Oh, that's really cool, Hellion. I didn't know that. That's the Sunny Chiba one. Yeah, exactly. When I was a kid, Beyond was a safe place. That's why I decided to become a cop. I figured it wouldn't be a dangerous job. I had no idea. Sorry to hear that. Then all the dirtbags started showing up. Well, I get the door whistle. Our job is to put away as many of those dirtbags as we can. I figured Lorraine was right. I'm a pretty ordinary guy. My interests aren't that different from most anybody else's. What are your hobbies, Dave? What are your hobbies? You saw my model, right? I guess my favorite thing to do is building kits with a box of Maximum burgers. The PVC you get here is made in zero gravity, so you don't get any air bubbles or warping or bumps. Everything comes out real nice. They're better built and cheaper than the models you found at home. Nice. You like those kind of figures, huh? What about scale models? I'm not interested in scale models. I'm into sci-fi monsters, like the ones you see in the old tokusatsu flicks. Cool. You don't think you're subscribed? Really? Oh, that's weird, Hellion. You don't have access to that forum? I'll double check just to make sure. You should show up in a different color under the side. That's weird. I'll double check that. Because if you're subscribed to either one of us, you should show up sorted on the in the various subscribers group. Really? No subscriber rule. I'll actually check that out. We'll figure it out. You have no roles in Discord. Weird. Oh God, he is me. Yeah, right. Shaggy, you need a new profile picture, I think. What I really want to do is some bird watching in the great outdoors or whale watching in the ocean. You can't do that sort of thing here. Can we talk more about home instead? I want to know more about it. You were saying you were a repatriatist. I can understand why you're into home so much, but it's not as nice as a place as you think. It doesn't matter how nice you think it is. I'm dying to go there, just once. I have to experience it for myself. I don't have any interesting stories like Meryl. I could talk about monsters or models all day, though. Let's see if he knows Hojo. Is this the guy you're looking for? So that's Hojo. Doesn't look the type who just leave everything and take off. I think the Policenauts are still cool. I don't care what anyone else says. Of course you do. Alright, we already did that. We ran through that dialogue tree. Ever since AP started up, we don't do any of the dangerous work like drug bust that the normal vice units do. It's more or less basic collars for us. One day I want to crack a real case. You know, something front page news, no matter what it takes. It's not like I want a whole load of danger, but still, who wants to be stuck doing this crapola? I don't hear crapola enough. I don't hear crapola enough. That's what it was like, you know, crapola. That kind of went away. Well, you know, the place you've seen that, the Street Fighter 2 intro, the album came out in 85, really. Music video has someone, wow. Oh, let me scroll up, I missed him chat. Frankie Valley in the Four Seasons called Street Fighter. Music has someone spray painting the word Street Fighter on a brick wall. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that. Whoa. Hojo looks like the guy who'd start a giant motel and restaurant chain, then disappear in the middle of the night. I gotta check that out. That's awesome. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all. That wouldn't surprise me at all, yeah. Alright, let's talk to Meryl. Let's talk about her knife. That's quite a knife! That's a knife! It's a Nishio combat knife. It's for protection. I've carried one ever since I was in the military. And no one would ever go after you. It's great to have around. It can cut through anything. Except the bond between partners. Don't worry, I'm not into cutting up little boys with mullets. Oh shit, Meryl. You've got a cute face. I bet you got a flirty side to you. Well, bye-bye. You should ask the chief about the last guy who hit on me. Don't call me cute again. I hate jokes. So what should I say? How about, oh Meryl, you're simply radiant. Radiant? Hold on, we gotta see. Hold on. What? You can put that knife away. I won't fight you. Sorry, what? Wait, did you say you like me? I'm not even gonna try. Why don't you tell me about yourself? Bouncer ballistic side yard. That's a surprise. No one's ever said that to me before. Not in person, anyway. I'm mainly into bikes and combat. That's always the great start to like a first date, right? What are you into? Bikes and combat. Keeper. I'm mainly into bikes and combat. Road rash. Yeah. So you're a road rash competitor, I take it? Yeah. He's not as creepy as Gillian is, though. Surprisingly, like Gillian still, he's moving in that direction, but not quite Gillian levels yet. Are you here for business or pleasure? Combat. Yes. But not in that way. Oh no, I like men, but not in that way. Of course, ever since I came here, half of me's died. You can't ride bikes on the colony. Well, you can, but only electric ones. They don't let you import gas engine models. A bike's nothing without the speed. You wouldn't be much without the military either, huh? Gillian C. Can I grow up? Yes. You really want to know about me? You'll find out soon enough. Sorry, I'm not good at small talk. Really? Didn't seem that way when I first met you. That was different. Right? Yeah. So you were in the military on home? Why'd you join? Everyone in my family was in the military. I guess that's why. I think they kind of hoped I would. Why'd you move to Beyond? I was in the special forces on home, but the way the world's regions were stabilizing and whatnot meant we weren't needed as much. There was no excitement in that. I was dying to see some real action. Then the government started using more and more frozeners. They ended up getting all the work, and that's when I thought I'd try things here. I passed all the checks no problem, but Beyond's the same story. All those big-eyed albino freaks. Just my luck, huh? Makes you wonder what Solid Snake gets up to in his spare time, right? Yep, I know. Knowing Kojima. Say this about both of Kojima's adventure characters. He lets you be the sleaze. Exactly. Just because it's an option doesn't mean you have to select it. Exactly. Yep. Just like how NPCs admonish Raiden for going to the girls' room in MGS2. Yep, you got it. He kisses posters in the lockers he hides in. Come on, we all played Metal Gear Solid 2. Ever heard the saying, never ask a woman about her past or a man about his future? Catch my drift? Yeah, a woman in her past. Ain't that the truth? What's it like working here? Advice? Pretty boring. Catching Johns and prostitutes with undercover stings, basic patrols of the colony, that kind of stuff. What do you mean boring? There's the big area for prostitution in the center of the colony called Kabuki Quarter. Tourists from home like to go there for the zero gravity.
Even soldiers fall in love. What are you trying to say?
What are you trying to say?
Love can bloom, even on a battlefield.
Can love bloom on the battlefield, Meryl? Can love bloom? We arrest them and they get out on bail. It's an endless cycle. I don't like it there because I get SAS, since I'm a terrestrial. No more sass. Why is it called Kabuki Quarter? There was this red light district in the late 20th century in Japan known as Kabuki-cho. There was an explosion in the number of cases of STBO in Japan back then. Kabuki-cho was hit particularly hard. So our friends packed up and moved things here. There are rumors Tokugawa helped fund the place as a gesture towards his employees. I could never work undercover because of my build, so I'm always the one making the bust. And don't even say it. I get it from the guys upstairs all the time. Sexually transmitted body odor? Yeah, right. It sounds like a mix of STD and BO. That's what I was going to say. This game has a lot of acronyms. It seriously needs like a little encyclopedia you have. It's got a fuck ton of acronyms. Although it's Kojima again. He loves his acronyms. He loves them. You know he does. Let's show her some stuff. You look so young here, Chief. That's where all this started. The Policenauts. So that's the guy who's gone missing. That must be his wife next to him, right? Not bad for old Fogey. So he works for Tokugawa, does he? Old Fogey? I haven't heard that in a long time. What's with this? Who's that next to you? Oh, it's just an old memento. We all have our pasts. You especially. Alright, I'm gonna ask for a tattoo. Is that a real tattoo? No, it's just a paint tattoo. It stays on for about half a year. I am still a woman after all. Whoa. Different times, man. This is Foxhound's insignia. Most people here don't recognize it. This is crazy. Gun. That gun seems a little big for a woman. This is a Magnum Monster special. My Magnum Monster special. It's the biggest lift gun in the world. So that's a lift gun. This kind of gun suppresses recoil, allowing you to use it in zero gravity. Almost all guns in the colony are lift guns. There's a second explosion the moment the bullet exits the muzzle, kind of like a rocket. It's kind of interesting tech. That wouldn't really work that well, but that serves as the bullet's main propulsion. That's why there's so little recoil. Wouldn't another explosion right outside the gun throw off your aim? Yeah, I would think. No. See, you have a laser that keeps you locked onto your target. Oh, that will do it. It has other features that absorb the residual recoil anyway. I'll take my recoil any day. Have you practiced the shooting range here? It's got several different programs. You should check it out sometime. Thanks. I'm a pretty good shot, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. I haven't had a game over yet, thankfully. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's how bolters work, right? Yeah, they're like rocket-powered projectiles. Merrill only likes Magnum Monster specials, if you know what Kojima's getting at, right? Lots of women wearing tattoos have been told they call a woman prefer to be called giant ant. Merrill confirmed as a sister of battle. I wouldn't put it past her. Kind of has that look. I wouldn't mind watching you practice sometime. I'd love to see what that thing could do. She's like, yeah. That's an unusual earring. I made it from a bullet I got shot with. Okay. It missed my heart by a fraction of an inch. I keep it for good luck. She's so edgy. I know it's great. Your hair's kind of bushy. Like an afro or something. Must be a lot of work, is it? Actually, it's easier for me this way. Brushing your hair all the time is a pain, I think. Hobbies, bikes, guns, getting shot. Not many people on Beyond have hair this long. Headband. Is that bandana for holding your hair together? No, it's for unlimited ammo. Come on, we know it is. No, sweat. I got it off of the... No sweat. No, sweat. I got it off one of the instructors in Foxhound. He said I'd get to keep the angel... It'd keep the angel of death away. This has saved my butt a number of times. Most of them have been for stopping bleeding. You seem to be really into combat with all this stuff you've got. Don't get me wrong. I don't like killing people. I just like killing people. It's the tension of the battlefield I love. A bandana's a little out of place on Beyond, since most people have short hair. But I don't let that bother me. Alright, anyway. I think we're good. The smell of cordite. One needs to introduce her to laser tag. Alright, let's go to the lobby.
Checkmate. Checkmate.
Alfarius, thank you so much for that follow. Great to have you here. Those are operators. They process all the information that comes in here. Our efforts to protect the public are based around this total information network. That guy ain't one of us. He's a police drama buff. Movies, TV shows, you name it. He likes to come in and hang out here. Hey, you seen Detective Doyle or Deputy Marshal McLeod? For God's sake, don't get him going. He comes in every day, babbling the same nonsense. We all know him. Old dispatch operators, right. All right. Oh, we've kind of seen this already. Let's go to forensics. Oh, here we go. It's Doc. Victor. Victor.
諦めた方がいい。エドは物覚えが悪いんだ。お、誰じゃねその人は。ジョナサン、紹介するよ。
BCP の鑑識を担当しているビクトル・ユルゲンス先生だ。
Was a major character.
よろしく、ジョナサン・イングラムだ。OLA で探偵をしている。
ほう、あんたがあの有名なイングラム飛行士？え？若い頃、あんたの火星有人飛行の中継をワクワクして見ていたよ。
Oh, yes, we were.
戻ってきたんじゃな、あんたのホームに。よろしくな。
This is, what's this? This is another acronym. My AID analyzer. What you see on the monitor is a visual representation of the AID's AI. I named him Gorby. He responds to my voice. Now, if you play the PC98 version of this, and I'll post the screenshot. What we're gonna try to at the end of this stream, like not the end of this stream tonight, but like when we finish the game, maybe in a couple days, because I'm gonna try to blow through this as fast as I can. So we have lots to play this month. We're gonna try to set up some of the PC98 stuff just so you guys can see a little above it. It's not translated, but I want you guys to see some of the art because it's very different. And in this room, Gorby is actually an AI version of Gorbachev, which is really funny and very Kojima. It's not Gorbachev in this one. They were like, no, that's not happening. But in the PC98 version, it's Gorbachev, which is pretty funny. Mikhail Gorbachev, yes. it's an AI of Mikhail Gorbachev in the PC98 version. Gorby's mood is translated onto the screen. Who's he based on? You? Nope. The last president of the Soviet Union. Oh, I get it. Well, Gorby's mood, I get his accent back. It took me a while. Remember we did this in the first time. Gorby's mood is translated onto the screen. It's almost like he's alive in there. Those are his visual sensors. His eyes, so to speak. I say eyes, but they aren't. They're just for moving around. I can't do his accent. I used to be able to do it. They told him to tear down that AI. Yeah, I know. He doesn't seem to use them in analyses. It's Victor's forensic robot, the aid, which we will use. That, my friends, is a clipping of the thesis. To be specific, the thesis. It was in this famous academic journal on home. I decided to major in pathology after I read it. That paper changed my life forever. Can we look at it? I guess we can't. What's this? Where's this? It's Russia, the old Soviet Union, I should say. That's where I'm from. Been about 50 years since the last time I was there. Network with the Gipper at your own risk. Exactly. It's Russia, Dr. Jurgen's home country. What's on these bookshelves? Them old books on anatomy and pathology. Of course not. I'll get all my information online. Nobody uses antique media like those anymore. Hey, Victor. That's not true. Just simply not true, my friend. So they're like mementos? I suppose. I could never bring myself to throw them away. I bet you know the feeling, don't you? This is some amazing equipment you've got. Amazing? Think so? Well, amazing in the sense they're all ancient analog devices. Hell yeah, man. Keep it going. I've had these a long time. I still use them in my research. To be honest, I use my aid for most of my work. So they're more of a collection? You gotta say that. I have a lot of memories of these. Soviet Union still around in 2013, more likely than we realized, apparently. Those pieces of paper have chemical formulas for transferases on them. I discovered them myself. Not that long ago either. You're still using paper? Writing out ring structures is complicated stuff. It takes longer than trying to do them on computer. I don't like to waste any of my time. Alright. Those kids in AP think they're a bunch of junk, but digital equipment isn't perfect. Hell yeah, Victor. Let's talk to Victor. There's blood on your clothes. I should think so. I have this gown since my first autopsy. It holds the blood of every single body I've looked at over the years. That's not creepy at all. Guess you could say a piece of their souls, too. It's Victor's medical gown. It looks more like military camouflage. Any fresh blood that gets on it blends right in. Is that your ID? Yeah, like my hologram. So I don't like my hologram, so I've got this sticker over it. Causes problems with the readers whenever I have to scan it. Doctor, what is it? Are you a terrestrial? You'd have to be at your age, wouldn't you? I was born in Moscow, back when socialists ran the country. That picture was taken around the time I was born. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, I went to America to study forensic medicine and later became a medical examiner. I've done autopsies on over 30,000 bodies throughout my career. It's a lot of blood on your gown, my friend. In my 40s, I became interested in studying bodies in space. Came here. You should see the bodies you get in zero gravity. The decomposition stages are freaky stuff! Why'd you become a forensic pathologist? Doctors deal with the living. There's always the possibility they'll screw up and kill the guy. You can't kill someone if they're already dead, no? Forensic medicine is less stressful than regular medicine, wouldn't you say? In the 30s, he's gone through 30k bodies. Yes. Okay. I've done this my whole life. I don't really have any other interests. I probably seem like some narrow-minded fool to you guys. No, you're not, Victor. You're perfectly normal. You're just being yourself. I know how that is. Thanks. Maybe you and me have more common. Maybe you and I have more in common than we think. My area of expertise is medical examinations, but with my aid I can perform most other analyses too. AP has its own science team, so we're on a shoestring budget here. It's just Gorby and me. The further computer analyses progress, the less use there is for people like me. Frankly, AP gets most of the real work. I hardly get to do anything. I'm just as good as any of them. All they ever do is throw things in their fancy schmancy analyzers. You sound just like Meryl and Dave. None of you guys are fans of AP. There's no substitute for experience when it comes to this stuff. I bet I could outperform their supercomputers. No damn quantum flux parametrons are going to outsmart me. So what if they've got ultra-high-speed logic elements? They might be good at crunching numbers, but they can't think outside their box. How could they react to new types of cases? That's the thing. They couldn't. The most important thing in forensics is a good imagination. This guy's crazy. I love him. I'm getting into him. Just a little bit. Can you tell me more about that aid doohickey? AID is short for Auto Analysis Identification Device. It's an AI gadget for doing analyses. It's got a number of sensors like a spectrograph, a gas chromatograph, and a geotechnical sound. That was a tough one. Holy inferiority complex, Batman. You make it yourself? Ha! Are you kidding? I wouldn't even know where to start. AID and its analysis programs were created by this guy on Home. He's a big help around here. He's a whiz when it comes to analyses. Doesn't make for much company, though. I do like this guy. He's fun. And Kojima has to put one of these guys in every game, right? You know, it's another trope. He does it in every game. You always see this dude show up and like. Although actually, I'll be honest with you, like crazy mad scientist guy, usually Russian or German, is something Japanese put in visual novels in general, right? It is really, really common. Like even visual novels that you wouldn't think have like science fiction elements, or I mean, most of them have horror elements and they have them, but there's always one that shows up somewhere. And sometimes they're kind of pervy, but it's definitely something you see a lot. It's a trope you definitely see, and Kojima is no stranger from that. I'm actually here looking for a missing person. Supposing he's already dead, how possible would it be to transport his body outside the colony? You could never take a body outside beyond single-handedly. They've got pretty tight security in place. It would be easier to transport them out while they're still alive and kill them somewhere else. They're becoming stricter and stricter about space debris every year. I like the American version. They're always a bad guy. In Japan, they're likely to be good guys. Nuke them. That's a great freaking point. I didn't think about that, but you're 100% right, because they're almost always good guys. Look at Dead of the Brain. I don't know if people were here from a Halloween stream. For those of you that were here for when I played through Dead of the Brain, which is great. I want to do the second one. I think the second one might have a translation now too. But that was really cool. And that's another one where like the mad scientist is kind of like a functionally like core part of the game, right? Oh, German scientist is the envy of the world. Yeah. What about getting rid of a body inside the colony? Say the person had been dead for several weeks. Burning it will attract too much attention. Dumping it underwater wouldn't work either. They detect the gases released during decomposition. Hey, Wirebrain, calling tonight. Hey, thank you for hanging out. Always good to have you here, buddy. Well, it's kind of crude, but burying it might be the best way. The colony has several meters of soil in the surface to help protect against cosmic rays. You wouldn't smell it if it was buried at least 20 to 30 centimeters down. All right. In any case, you can never hide a body or get it out without the help from the Mafia. You have any leads on anything? I have a few things belonging to him. Let me take a look at them. Here's the capsules. Funny turnaround. America has been the villain many times in Japanese fiction. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Capsules and a leaf. Can you do it? I could never turn down a request from one of the Policenauts, could I? It stays between us, okay, Doctor? Give me a little time. It shouldn't take too long. Thanks, Victor. No problem. I'll get started right away. The famous picture. All right, cool. I think we're pretty much... All right, that's good. Let's get out of here. To the AP room we go. Let's check out the AP room. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Get a load of that home accent. This is a famous, the PC98 version of this is like a really often used piece of pixel art online. This one's a little bit different than the PC98 one, but...
ロビーで話を聞いた。ゲイツか。偉くなったもんだ。
30年ぶりだろう、ジョナサン。あいつも変わった。さあ、紹介しよう。
ゲイツ。久しぶりだな。
ジョナサン。
イングラム。
ジョナサンじゃないか。いつこっちへ。
ゲイツ BCP 本部長だって。出世だな。おめでとう。嬉しいよ。
いや、みんなのおかげだ。私一人の力ではない。ジョナサン、あの事故の件は残念だった。あの鉛筆事故がなければ君がこの椅子に座
Pretty much.
っていたかもしれん。
その話はやめてくれ。
まあ、同じポリスノーツとして大歓迎するよ。どうだ、観光はまだか？
いや、観光で来たわけじゃない。
で、どうした？
実は
ジョナサン、
人を探している。名前は北条健三、ビヨンドの徳川製薬社員だ。
徳川。
3週間前にこのビヨンドから姿を消した。捜査を依頼に来た彼のワイフは地球で
Mysterious music.
穏やかではないな。本部長、私はジョナサン、徳川が絡んでいるとなればことは単純では済まない。
Not good.
BCP として公には協力できん。その代わり江戸を使ってくれている。徳川に何かあれば最終的には我々が引き出す。
He's untouchable.
北条の捜査に全面的に協力してやってくれ。ただし内密にな。わかりました。
恩に着る、ゲイツ。
ジョナサン、歓迎はするが派手にはせんでくれよ。約束してくれ。
わかった。迷惑はかけない。
しかし久しぶりだな、まったく。
You've aged pretty well, Gates. I suppose I've been luckier than some. You seem awfully happy to see me. You shouldn't stare at people like that. Chief, go ahead. What happened to the others? Tokugawa resigned from BCP 20 years ago to head up the Tokugawa group. Salvatore quit, I suppose 10 years or so ago, and apparently went back to home. We've all gone our separate ways. The day you left us will probably be the last time we were together. Maybe not, maybe so. Thank you, Cobra. Get some rest. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for helping out with the raffle tonight, too. Right, absolutely. Other than the UN resolution, it could have come out today. No question about it. What's even scarier, Rise, if you see the PC98 version, it looks like modern. Because it's high resolution art, and this is all low resolution consoles. But yeah, it could have come out today. No question about it. And visual novels are coming back as like a game medium. I'm seeing more and more. In fact, I saw some new ones on the Steam demo fest they're kind of doing now. So, and Skullcraw's bringing a raid. Skullcraw, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you tonight? How are you doing? What were you playing? What were you up to? Time to drag the Dragon Lord out to the police dot station. Yes, welcome in, Skullcraw. And everybody gives Skullcraw a follow if you're not already. Great person. What were you up to tonight? Play some Dragon War in the NES. Oh man, that's one I have not played in so long. I played the crap out of that as a kid. I got the free cartridge of Dragon Warrior with Nintendo Power. I don't know if anyone remembers that giveaway. If you subscribed to Nintendo Power for a year, you got a free cartridge of Dragon Warrior, which seemed a pretty good deal, right? Seemed like a pretty good deal, and I played so much of it. I should stream those again. That'd be fun. I've only ever played the first one. I played this version of the PC98 version, so yeah, the only reason I even have a PC98, the only reason I'm playing this one is because the PC98 version has never been translated. There's never been a fan translation of it, which sucks. I mean, I would love to see a fan translation of the PC98 version because it is kind of the definitive version. I mean, if you really want to like cut it down, like that's the one. But I think people like when it comes to translations, it's kind of the PC98 is exotic hardware. So people know the Saturn, they know the PS1. A lot of the translation groups know how to work translations with those. So that's why. And we still haven't gotten one yet. But it'd be cool if we did. Just got Erdrick's sword. Yeah, nice. Just got the Dragon Lord. Very cool. Well, we're playing Policenauts tonight, everybody. Kind of celebrating my 2,000 follower stream too, which is pretty cool. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, you have an ad for that one? I remember the ad. Yep. He's hawking Nintendo Power. Yep, that's the ad. I remember that one. This translation is pretty great. This is the best of the translations. The PS1 version is pretty rough. It's not bad. That was the first one that came out. The PS1 also is like the video is slightly better, so that one looks a little bit better than the Saturn version. But the Saturn version is the best translation. It's more of a localization. There's more. It's a little bit more dynamic, where the PS1 one's a little stilted. It's a very direct translation. You say 250? Oh, awesome! Congrats, Skokra. That's awesome. And thank you. The Policenauts are a fading memory here. That's just the way things are, I'm afraid. The Policenauts eventually moved into the proper police force we have today. AP do most of the work here now. They're our mobile police unit. BCP is better equipped to do its job with the introduction of AP. So many acronyms, Kojima. Traditional cops have had to more or less shift duties. All right, got that. AP were created to be a new breed of space police designed around the special set of conditions you have on a colony. BCP as it existed before was simply unequipped to deal with space's unique environment. That's why we started using EMPS as well. The biggest mistake the Policenauts made was carrying over a police system from home to the colony. This isn't a home. It's a space colony in the middle of nowhere. AP have given us a start in transforming our entire force into one fully adapted to beyond. Making translations offers much more involved than you think. Absolutely. Spanning the binary. Yeah. Oh yeah. People just think it's like, oh, if I get someone who speaks the language, I can just like go in and like change the text. And it doesn't work like that at all. Like it's anytime you even change characters or memory banking or anything in these old games, you are going to break the entire damn game. And a lot of this stuff was made like they brought this shit right down to the metal when it comes to how close they were running with like CPU and memory, especially memory and RAM. Like, it was crazy how close they had to bring it to make these games work. And you just can't go in and change Japanese text out for English and expect it to work the same way. So it's really hard. It's a huge effort to do it. In order to obtain financial support from home and various business sectors, we threw the word advanced in there, but they already form the core of BCP. We recruit AP members from government frozeners. It's dangerous work. Having family or friends is only a burden. That was one of the lessons of your accident, jeez. On top of that, they only use sperm-carrying genes well suited to space's environment when they fertilize frozener eggs. In other words, they select the fathers. Oh, no, it's Ed. In other words, they select the fathers from past astronauts. Ed knows. So one does not simply translate into Mordor, right? Meaning we could be responsible for some of these guys? The possibility is there. You could say frozeners are literally the sons of us astronauts. The Sons of Liberty. Oh, that seems barbaric in a way. He was already obsessed with this, even before. AP also carry out a number of missions in zero-gravity areas. In order to prevent calcium loss and weightlessness, they have hybrid artificial bones, joints, and auditory ossicles. It's a great word, ossicles. Therefore, they don't need to worry about the effects of extended work there. They're indispensable around here. They might be the ones with the real right stuff. Oh, there we go. In addition to their normal police duties, APs also use EMPS to perform rescue operations inside the colony. We conduct recognized peaceful operations outside the colony as well, in accordance with the agreement on the rescue of astronauts, the return of astronauts and the return of objects launched into outer space. We have to tread carefully around this, however. Went to school for ASL interpreting. Imagine localizing between both languages in real time. That's a lot. Culinary disaster. I can only imagine. Yeah, I can only imagine. Industry-specific jargon and three-letter acronyms, right? Oh, here's another one. Oh, he's throwing us a big one, folks. We're doing too well with the three-letter acronyms. Here comes Kojima with the curveball. Uncapos. Are always breathing down our necks. We could end up with an international incident on our hands if we aren't careful. This guy and his acronyms. Blood Moses, exactly. Yeah. All right. EMPS are a type of mechanical suit used both inside and outside the colony, born from a cooperation between Tokugawa Heavy Industries and ourselves. They employ a bilateral master-slave manipulator, which allows for 7 degrees of freedom. Just like the human body. Man, he knew he was going to make a freaking mech game in this universe, and he just never got around to doing it. Barkley, Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. I haven't. I think I played Shut Up and like the original Shut Up and Jam. Is this a different one? Dear sweet Moses, what the fuck could you... Yeah, I know, right? The technology is a product of Tokugawa Heavy Industries research. It's a fan project? Oh man, I gotta check that out. I've never played it. I gotta check that out. It's amazing. I bet it is. I can only imagine how cool that is. I gotta check that out. Thank you for the heads up on that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about it. I must have missed this one. Coming to a stream near you, apparently. I might have to stream this. That Yuri you had in your accident is a far cry from their performance and reliability. Why don't they just turn them into robots while they're at it? The visual sensors in today's robots take 1 full second longer than a human to process data. A second can make all the difference in a world out there. Teleexistence is a more feasible option. You mean controlling EMPS by remote? We wouldn't have to worry about exposure to cosmic rays that way either. Mind you, we still have problems such as communications interference and time lag to overcome first. In addition, EMPS don't possess any singular points. What are those? A singular point occurs when you have a limit to how far you're able to move a joint in a given direction. Previous manipulators have all had singular points due to shortcomings in their joint drive mechanisms. The moving body 3D analysis algorithm developed by Tokugawa Heavy Industries has succeeded in eliminating singular points from EMPS. Looking at the PC98 version, there's something to be said for the natural anti-aliasing the CRT creates. I actually agree with you, Rye. It really does. Like I'm usually I have the camera on my CRT. I don't have room in this overlay for it, so but I'm playing it on a 14-inch PVM right now. It looks really good on a 14-inch PVM. Like it's even at standard definition, it looks really really good on a PVM. The scan lines just make all the colors pop. It takes place in Neo, New York, post B-ball apocalypse. I gotta play this. It sounds incredible. Hey, Willie Rage, how's it going? Yeah, I gotta see this now. I gotta see this. All right. Lorraine's murder. The police on home have been in touch with us, as it involved the murder of a Beyond. What a senseless crime. Who would have thought something like this would happen to your ex-wife? What's OLA saying? They've concluded she was the victim of a bomb planted by repatriatists or possibly eco-terrorists, but there's not much to go on. Naturally, we don't have jurisdiction over OLA here. There's nothing we can do. It's difficult for us to obtain any sort of detailed information. Our relationship with the police on home isn't the best. That's why I want you to keep this under the radar. Understood? Yeah, of course. Thanks again, Gates. Mr. Badass with the PVM. I love them. I love PVMs, man. They're still out there. They're still out there. If you look for them, you can find them. They're out there. I've had this one. This is the one I've had for the longest time, and I actually kind of prefer. I have big ones too. I have 25s, which I just finished working on this past winter. But the 14 is great for shmups, and it fits the room. It's good for streaming off of. But the 14 is great for just shmups because it's small enough where you can get the whole screen kind of in your field of vision, and I can dump it on its side and play vertically too. Really easy. Just tip it over and play vertical games. So can't really do that with the 25s. Not as easy. They're a little heavy. But honestly, you don't even need, like, I'll be honest with you. I have a lot of CRTs. I'm kind of a CRT nerd when it comes. Actually, replace nerd with cultist. I really like tubes. I got a lot of Trinitrons. I got a lot of Trinitrons, more than is probably healthy. And I got to tell you, some of my bigger Trinitrons, if you get the RetroTink SCART, the RGB SCART to composite adapter for those Trinitrons that have composite input, they're as good, if not better, than some PVMs. They look beautiful with that SCART to composite on retro consoles. It looks gorgeous. Zero lag. They look beautiful. Those late model, like 2002 is like the sweet spot for those older for the analog PVMs. Anything before they went to digital, not PVMs, Trinitrons. Anything before they went to digital works is fantastic. Willie Rage, I just found one. I want to say about 5 months ago. I just grabbed a 40-inch Trinitron, the biggest, the monster, the legendary, the white whale of Trinitrons. I found a 40-inch Trinitron on the side of the road. It had been out through a massive rainstorm. This was back in like, I want to say had to have been in December. It was in December. And Cobra and I hauled that thing, put it in the back of her Prius, which it fit by, I want to say, like less than half an inch. It was that close. And it is huge. It weighs close to over 300 pounds, like 315 pounds. It was not fun, but I restored it. It's beautiful. 40-inch Trinitron. It is the biggest one they ever made. They only made it, I think they only made one model. Yeah. It's massive. It is colossal. You can't put it on a table. Like, it will break any table you put it on. We had it at Neon Retrofest. It was on the floor. We kept it on the floor, which was pretty funny. The 27-inch Trinitrons are beautiful. Yeah, I'll never need a larger TV than this. Yeah. The KV36s, Willie, I have 2 of those. The 36s are heavy too. They're like 275 pounds. And those things are heavy. They're really beautiful though. They have nice pictures. One's in better condition than the other. One is like mint condition that I have on those, and one is one's a little beat up, but it's good to have it like a parts one just in case. All right, I think we're, did I show him anything? Yeah, Lorraine maybe. This is you and Lorraine, I see. What were you planning on doing, bringing a photograph like this with you? Try to forget about what happened and move on. Lorraine would want the same. Colossal Ridiculous tube. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I hurt myself too. Like, I'm used to pushing around giant arcade cabs, you know me, and like, I'm no stranger to lifting heavy stuff. Anybody who was that came to the event saw me moving. I roll cabs all over the place. I fix cabinets for people too at like places. So I'm used to pushing heavy shit around. I do it all the time. That one, I kind of hurt myself. It was Cobra and I both did it together, and she was yelling the whole time, which I don't blame her. Like, you're fucking crazy. I'm like, I know. But it's heavy. It's really heavy. Moving it, I messed up the shadow mask. Oh no, magnet on the case to keep it normal. Yeah, you can use magnets to do that. I've had to do that too with arcade monitors. There's a couple of arcade monitors that I've gotten that are, for some reason, just like, they've been hit a couple times. The magnetic field's off. The Aquadag is off on them or something, and you got to put little magnets. And that's what they've always done back in the day too. I have them in my toolkit, in my toolbox I use for service calls and everything. I have little rare earth magnets that I will use in like a last ditch if I can't get it right through degaussing, because I have a giant degaussing coil. It's huge. It's maybe too big. It's like this big. It's massive, and that's usually done the trick. It's so powerful. It buzzes when you hold it too. It's kind of freaky, but that usually does it, because it's a huge, really, really powerful one. But if it doesn't, you use the magnets. CRT group in Owen, the Hernando County is looking for someone that does CRT repairs. Do you know anyone, good people in the Tampa area? Yeah, me. I'm in Tampa. Willie, if you need anything, I'm in Tampa. I'm in Clearwater, but I'm right there. So shoot me a message. I'll be happy to help. I work on everything. So yeah. That's pretty crazy, yeah. You can't move heavy shit. Yeah, big fatty. It will hurt you. It really will. It will do it. You got to be careful. And I guess we're going to we did forensics already, so we did everything else. We're going to shooting range. Cheerio, Gates. Speaking of CRTs, that's what it looks like. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, definitely hit me up. I'll be happy to help. I actually got a website. I got a website finally going up. I've been doing this stuff for like over 10 years now for folks, just kind of like friends. And I've kept it mostly to like friends and like people in like arcade communities and stuff like that. But I'm actually starting, and I think Cobra's mentioned this on her channel a couple times. Starting next month, I'm gonna have like a full website going up and pretty much everything else. So if anyone needs stuff modded, retro consoles modded, repaired, upgraded, anything you need, I'm gonna have a whole website to kind of facilitate that. And if you're subscribing on the channel, there's going to be like, you get some discounts because I want to support the community that supports me. So that's something we're going to do too. And there's going to be like a new night where you can tune in and you can actually watch your stuff getting modded, because I'm going to do it on stream. So I know some people that have asked about that. They want more hardware nights, and I love doing them. So yeah, so I want to be able to like actually mod stuff on stream, show people how it's done. And generally get people into the preservation aspect of all this, because I have a passion for it. I love it. And you can probably tune in, and if you want something fixed or modded or whatnot, you can tune in and watch it happen. So I think it'll be kind of fun. It'll be something fun to do. So I'll be telling people about that once the website's almost done. I've been working on it. You'll see it both on the Discord and here on the channel. So still some friends around that way. Nice, Willie. Very cool. Yeah. All right, here we go. This is part of the trainer. You select the program with this. Do combat mode. She's not. She's holding the gun. I see that gun. I gotta get the Saturn gun. Oh. Should reload more. I've been sleeping on like light guns for some of the 32-bit consoles. I don't have a PlayStation gun. Polygon was nice enough to send me the Justifier. I have that now. Polygon line. Ooh. This would be cool, like a... Oh, man. So far, so good. Getting fast now. We're gonna drop one here sooner or later. Oh no! Yeah, there we go. Damn it! I can't pause. Check. Oh. Oh. They're gonna get me sooner or later. I know it. Oh, now it's starting to move. They really have a lot of levels here. Oh, shit! Civilian! I just assumed, man, like, they all have guns so far. Now they're going to throw civilians in the mix. Okay. Or policemen. Oh, shit, I'm sorry, my friend. Nope. Nope, nope. Oh, you shot the man. You shot the baby. You shot the woman crossing the street. Oopsie. That's all Jonathan's good at, is just blasting everything that moves. Virtual Cop 2. Oh, nice, Skullcry. Yeah, that's awesome. I have to get the gun for the Saturn. I've been doing more Saturn stuff too, so I think I have to pick up the gun. You ain't Will Smith. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Could you fit an FPGA Mister in an old yeah, you could do, yeah, right. You can totally do that. You can use, I know people that use SNES shells as Mister shells. You can easily do it. Yep. Can you put a pie in a mini Sega? Yeah, Woolly Rage, absolutely. Yeah, I do all kinds of stuff like that for folks. It's actually kind of fun. What's neat, what's really great now is that for retro stuff, you can get a lot of like awesome looking shells for stuff too. Like you can get translucent SNES shells and stuff to put stuff in. Yeah. the Point Blank PS1 gun bundle at some point. Nice. Hey, Rush, thank you for the 2K follow. Thank you so much for the congrats. No, it's awesome. I really appreciate it. It's all because of you folks. So, Pureblind, bring in the raid. Welcome in.
Wolverines!
Pureblind, thank you so much for the raid. Can we get a shout out for both Rush and Pureblind? Bringing the raids in. Pureblind, what were you playing tonight? May I ask why you felt like little Tiffany deserved to die? Exactly. Welcome in, Raiders. If you're coming in on the raid, I'm a retro streamer. Tonight we were playing Policenauts on the Saturn. I'm playing the Saturn version for the first time as a whole month of Kojima games. It's Kojunma. And it's been a lot of fun. And yeah, so if you're here I'm a retro streamer playing on original hardware. Do a lot of arcade streaming too. And we have an awesome community full of really, really rad people. Happy 2000. Hey, Pureblind, thank you so much. And thank you so much for the raid. You're playing Rush is playing Earthbound. Nice. Reading an old mystery novel out. Pureblind, that sounds awesome. That sounds like a really fun night. Very cool. There are light guns for newer flat panels. There are, yes. There's a whole new light gun setup for flat panels, which is really cool. A lot of people are using them with the Mister, which is neat. Hit rate 92%, pretty good, until I shot all the civilians. Everything was fine up until that point. So what do you think? Not a bad setup, huh? All right, let's take a look. That was your first time in combat mode. You still got a long way to go with shooting like that. You gotta get past at least level 25. Come on. All right, we could spend a lot of time here, but those are ear protectors. You should wear them when you practice. The noise adds up. You'll damage your ears. More bang from your buck than VR. Oh, that's right. You got to put those on. I remember this. Yeah, it's important to do that. And if you keep them on, something funny happens too, right? All right, we can, I think we can move. Whoa, Surreal Clay coming in with a raid. Welcome in. Lightning Edge, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing tonight? Surreal Clay, what were you playing before bringing your awesome crew here? Welcome in, Raiders. If you're coming in the raid, I'm Neon Arcade, that rhymed, which is kind of weird. I'm a retro streamer, playing everything on original hardware. So we're in OG hardware. It's a cool place to be.
Ninjas check in, but they don't check out.
Thanks for the follow, Surreal. And thank you so much for the raid. Playing Mega Man and bass. Nice, very cool. Rough Case, welcome in. I also do arcade streams. If you're into like weird Japanese arcade games, I got you covered.
Welcome to the Ninja Hotel.
I do a lot of arcade gaming streams too. I'm an arcade collector.
But they don't check out.
Do random retro tech streams and even bad movie nights every other Sunday. So Lightning Edge, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But this month things are a little bit different. We're doing something called Kojunma, and I've done this. This is the third year I'm doing it in a row. It's during the month of June. I play nothing but Kojima games.
We have it all.
All Kojima all the time until my head explodes on stream. It hasn't happened yet. So yeah, tonight we're playing Policenauts. We're playing the Saturn version, the fan translation of the Saturn version of Policenauts, and I've played the PS1 version before. It's the first time playing the Saturn one. It's pretty awesome. Love ninjas. We love ninjas around here. The whole crew is definitely all about ninjas, so you're in a good place. You also like ninjas and samurai too? Nice. Kane23, thank you so much for the follow. So which version is better? So I think so far, the Saturn version has the better translation, right? It's much more fluid. It's more of like a localization. It's less stilted. The PS1 version has a little bit higher res movies. That's about it. So I gotta say, if you're gonna play one, probably play the Saturn version. If you haven't played it yet. But seriously, Surreal, thank you. Surreal, thank you so much for the follow, for the raid, and welcome in everybody. This has been a fun night. All right, let's move. Where do we head back? Head back to maybe Vice now, I think. Don't forget to take off the ear protectors. Oh, yeah. There we go. Be sure to pick up your shell casings. Lift guns don't eject casings. Interesting. Recommend Rush. Oh, nice. Rush is an amazing streamer and a huge supporter of the community in general. That's very cool. Thank you. Thank you, Rush. No, I really appreciate the raid. Nice to meet you all. We're back at Vice. All right. You getting used to this place, Jonathan? Sort of, Meryl. Meryl? Yeah, what is it? Is there anything? We asked about Gates now. So I saw Gates again. Chief Becker? He's something else, isn't he? I'd say he's a charismatic leader with impeccable judgment. Right, Chief? What's that supposed to mean? I think maybe he's got something you've lost. He still feels like a terrestrial. Pirates versus Ninjas, have a feeling you know where Rush stands. Right. Right, Nate. I hear you. Absolutely. But yeah, this is definitely like, if you play a Snatcher, it's kind of got the same type of thing going on with certain versions have certain strengths and certain weaknesses, right? The Sega CD version is the one most people play because it's the one that's translated, but it's also the one with a third act, which the other ones don't have. But yeah, like there's like different graphics. It really depends on what you like. Yeah, why not both, right? Yeah, a bit of a century with ninjas and pirates. And pirates sometimes can be ninjas, right? But ever since he's formed AP, he's become a little too self-centered. Tell me about it. AP's budget is off the charts.
Listen to me.
Yeah, there we go. Speaking of Ninja Empire,
I believe that you've received the death message from our
I understand
Ninja
where Chief
Empire.
Becker's coming from, but he's
Ninja
just another
supreme, and you have
bureaucrat now,
double-crossed
frankly.
it. Why did you do that?
The Ninja Empire is evil.
Alright.
I have to reform the Ninja Empire.
Yeah, from
That is why I
forensics.
took away the Golden Ninja Warrior.
I don't know him that well,
You've got
but
3
he
days
seems like a nice guy.
in which to return the Golden Ninja Warrior,
Yeah, he
or else you
does.
die.
He reminds me of home a lot.
Go to hell.
You seem to have a thing for terrestrials. Actually, now that I think about it, Chief Becker and Victor often smell like home. If that makes sense. An eye patch can be used as a sort of poor man's night vision. It's true. You can make Meryl jiggle here? Really? I didn't know that. I was not aware of that. Knowing Kojima, though, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, wait, did we do that already? I think we might have. The past doesn't matter as much as how you live here and now, don't you think? Can we make Meryl jiggle? Can it happen? Look. You really fill out that shirt. What do you expect? I am a woman, even if I don't act so ladylike. Why? You want to get to know me more? Nah, I'd probably break something. Wimp. Wimp. Merle, what's up, Epic? How's it going? Good to see you. Perfect timing. She's gonna kill him. Yep. Jonathan is dead. Let's ask about Gates. I met up with Gates. It's like a mini reunion, huh? He's an amazing guy. I get a little nervous around him, to be honest. Hey, come on. I was a Policenaut too. Yeah, I know. I don't make the rules. Yeah, right. I don't agree with Chief Becker's philosophy, but I still respect him. I think maybe that's how a lot of people here feel about him. Gates was always like that. He was the center of everything. He's got this charisma. Maybe it's a Scottish thing. I don't know. If you surrender the burger, Meryl dies. Yeah, the old guy. I like him. He's got something in him that Beyonds don't, I guess. Like, he can be uninhibited and irrational at times. I think the colony might be a nicer place if more people were like him around. You got to get a score of 700 in the shooting gallery? Oh, man. Now we have an incentive. Maybe next stream we'll do that. That's how we'll kick off session number 2 of Policenauts, with a 700. Or maybe I'll do that off stream and then we'll just come on for the finale. Well, we got to do it. All right. Shay's like, don't make the road. Got to do it. It's just, I mean, sorry. It's what Kojima would want, right? It's his month. We're doing it in honor of the man, the myth, the legend. It wouldn't be right to not do it. Right? Is there anything else? I think we're pretty good. I think we're just gonna head back to forensics, see if he's all done. He should be. He should be. Oh, back again. Doctor, I'm listening. How'd the analysis go? Well, somebody's impatient. I don't have the results yet. Come back later. Why don't you take a wander around the station or something? All right, guess we're not ready yet. There's something we didn't talk to yet. That's how these games work. Yes, it's what Kojima Saturn wants. Hey, look at his chair. We done that? His chair looks prehistoric. I don't like the chairs APs use. I know they're ergonomically designed and supposedly won't give you sore legs or a sore back, or no matter how long you use them. But they just don't let him sit well with me. Oh, come on, Victor. Jeez. This guy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Victor. All right, anyway. Let's go. Really, AP room again? My name is Victor. Kojima's a perv. Like when you knock on the... Oh, yeah. The poster and call. I know. He's a complete perv. It's totally true. He tries to pretend he's not. Yeah. Again, like the original MSX version of Snatcher. Like, holy shit. It was toned down for the console releases significantly. I was actually going to play that this month, do the MSX version. It's a tough one because like on my MSX, it runs about the right speed, but even on like the MSX2 Plus, it's still really, really slow. And I don't know, like if it's gonna like people are gonna get bored because it is really slow. Like it can take, in some cases, like 20 seconds to type out an entire message. Like it's a very, very slow game. It was pushing the hardware. Part where someone points at you and says, "Otaku." Yeah, right. Yeah, this is what we haven't done. We haven't talked to our friend here, Redwood. Welp, there we go. Why didn't you say anything?
AP の爆弾処理を担当してるが、鉛筆乗りでは彼の右に出る者はいない。ミスター・ゴダードと呼ばれている。
Mr. Goddard。
宇宙用いくらいで参るようじゃ、早くホームのママのところへ帰った方がいいぜ。それとも、またスチュワーデス。
Or is it time to pop another pill?
ここはビヨンド。あんたのような古いテレストリアの厳しいところだ。
He's cold.
俺はお前のようにゾンビみたいになるつもりはないがね。
ジョナサン、やめろ。相手にするな。
そうだエド。この次元装置の仕掛けわかるか？
なんだ、いきなり。
あんた、ホームで爆弾処理班にいたことがあるらしいな。
麻薬界入る前のことだ。
通常爆弾の設計者は解体されないようにいくつかの安全策を設ける。ここに
Arrival and the space racist. Yep.
最後のセーフティー装置だ。 このどちらかを切断すれば解体できる。俺がセットしたとしたら、これはどっちだと。
What do you do? What do you do?
安全の青か
Pop quiz hot shot.
レッド。どうか
Boom.
アウトだ。コロニーに穴が開いた。
Now we have a hole in the colony.
的な人間が常に赤を好むとは限らない。答えは青だ。俺ならいつも青。
Always pick blue.
ああ、覚えておくよ。
Nice. I diffused this earlier. Real state-of-the-art device. Terrorists have been using some pretty advanced components in their bombs lately, haven't they? It was a bomb that killed Lorraine. Huh? Uh-oh. Why'd you ask me about it anyway? You never know when terrorists could strike. Even an old-timer like you should be prepared. I don't ever want to have to defuse another bomb. But you will. But you will. Don't worry. I hate that scene, man. You never know when you might have to deal with one of these. If you don't have a reason to be here, then beat it. That's BCP's holographic insignia. In addition to identifying the wearer as a police officer, it's also there to prevent counterfeiting. Who believes he's one of the good guys without the uniform? That's body armor spacesuit APs use. It can take quite a number of hits. If they have their helmet on, they can go out into space just like that. Damn. Got a minute, Redwood? What do you want? My commanding officer is the chief. My compatriots are the guys you see around you. You're neither of those. I don't have time to answer your questions. What did you come here for, anyway? Alright, so we're going to get on that. I don't have to talk to anyone outside AP. That includes you, Ed. He's totally a different person from the plane. That, in case it hasn't hit you, that was an act. Yeah, calling it now. He's a dick. What? We can modify our personalities anytime we need to. All part of our training. You're like the little dog that won't stop barking at your ankles. Lorraine? Who's that? Don't know anyone called Lorraine. He really is like a completely different person. Not my department. I don't know anything. On the spaceplane, you said you'd gone to visit some family on home or something, didn't you? It wasn't work-related. It was personal. I don't have to explain myself to you. Answer the question. I don't remember saying anything like that. Ooh. Yeah, then we found her. We found our villain. What makes you think I have time to waste on you guys? You seem like someone with a lot of free time to me. I couldn't care less about your photos. I saw it on the plane. That's cute. Real cute. Cherish your memories, as they say, right? Nice. All right. He looks like a corpse with that complexion, not to mention the look on his face. We call them the living dead around the station. I don't blame you. What a weird vibe. You never guess he's a cop. Even among APs, he's unusual. These terminals display the data sent here around the clock by the operators. The guys in the lobby, right? All right, let's walk away from our friend here. He didn't blink the entire time.
ノーマル異常だぜ。
彼らは目に人工水晶体の眼内レンズを装着してるらしい。視力は常人の2倍はあるって聞いたがな。
あいつらが俺たちの子供かもしれない。
Yeah, it's weird too.
心配はいらん。少なくとも俺とジョナサンの精子は使われていないだろう。
だろうな。エドが遺伝的に優れてるなんて。
お前は宇宙
Kill one dog, Mr. Cosmophobia.
それにしてもエド、奴に対しておかしくないか。
そうか。
奴と何かあるのか。
フローズナーとは合わないだけだ。
Oh yeah, we're gonna find out more about that too. Got some history with him. You can access any sort of data from on beyond from these terminals. I guess the days of hitting the streets for leads are over, eh? Yeah, you can do it all from here. What's that thing there? A tube in their arm. It's part of the dialysis procedure for their artificial blood. You have to undergo dialysis every 240 hours with that type of blood. Human kidneys can't filter it. Must be a pain in the ass. 240 hours is 10 days. Meaning they can never go AWOL, huh? Almost by design. Yeah, what if replicants were police officers? Exactly. Exactly. Some people say they designed it that way. Yes. This takes up a bigger slice of BCP's annual budget than you'd think. Yeah, Redwood was telling me how expensive dialysis is. I think he was exaggerating a tad, though. They keep their helmets on even when they're in the station. Their helmets are linked to BCP's network. The visor displays a 3D image of whatever data they're working with. Just about the only times they take off their helmets is when they eat and sleep. You hardly ever see their faces. What about Redwood? Well, he's different. He doesn't wear one when he's in an EMPS either. Because he's the main villain. We can't have the main villain cover up his slick, venomous appearance, right? I mean, we know how this works. The main villains never wear a helmet. It's just like, come on. Yeah. What, they don't come in his size? Apparently he controls them without any kind of assistance. He uses his own eyes and ears, huh? Villain got a villain. Citizen Sleeper has a very similar concept to your body being designed for obsolescence. Wow. I gotta check that out. That's also an AP. All right, I think we're good here, right? Main characters grew up in the 80s and 90s when helmets weren't cool. All right, let's see if forensics is done yet with the analysis. I think we hit everything, maybe? There it is. We got it. We got it all. Okay, cool. Golby! A weapon to surpass Metal Gear! A I D. All right.
ジョナサン、無駄足だったかもしれん。わざわざビヨンドまで来たようじゃが。4つのカプセルはどれも徳川製薬が扱う新薬じゃ。
Interesting.
インドメタシン ZA。これはインドール誘導体を含む解熱鎮痛剤。
Okay.
次はパラディソン。これはペンゾジアゼジン誘導体を含む精神安定剤。そしてハイファイタミン。
ハイファイタミン。
これは B12 を含む水溶性ビタミン。
Vitamins. I don't just take vitamins, I take vitamins.
これは塩酸エンドルフィンを使った交感神経興奮性鎮害。
Culinary disaster. That's a good observation. It does kind of sound like him, doesn't it? I don't think it's him. I don't actually think it's him. I've never, outside of Death Stranding, I don't think he's ever voice acted much, but maybe he has. I don't know.
これは単なる薬じゃ。
Yeah, we should look that up. That'd be interesting.
なぜ北条はただの薬を大切に持っていたんだ。
It does sound like him though.
何か細工があるんじゃないのか。製薬会社の社員なんだろ。
カプセルにマイクロフィルムを隠すとか。
そうまで言うのならこれを見てみるんじゃ。4つの薬品の成分と化学組成の分析結果は数値も何もかも。
Thought the ulcer medication was too obvious. Try 4 pills. Yeah.
全く一致する。さらにあまりよく知られてはおらんが、正規の薬には全てその内容薬が何であるかを示す製剤識別コードという
Drug identification code.
薬の
Yeah.
表面か包装に記号化されて示されているんじゃ。この白い部分のマークが徳川製薬製を示し、その横の数字が薬品名を示しとる。これらのカプセルもこの規定に従い製剤識別コードの表示と内容が一致する。つまり
I miss this era of like anytime a computer has to analyze something, it's always like laser grids and like 3D models and like crazy flying through tunnels and stuff. I loved that era. It's its own aesthetic and I freaking love it. Didn't see his name in the cast. Yeah, no, it just does sound like him though.
このマークは確かに徳川製薬の識別コードなんじゃが、見るんじゃ。三つ葉葵の上の部分が欠けているんじゃ。
Oh, it's a clue.
今のプリント技術ではこんなミスは起こさん。
あ、確かに欠けている。
しかもこの欠けている部分が右と左で対になってるんじゃ。
Interesting.
4つのうち2つが左の刃が欠け、残り2つは右が欠けている。偶然じゃろうかな。
プリントミスでないとすると意図的な印。徳川製薬品の偽物じゃないのか。
それにもう一つ、このカプセルは封入式でなくキャップ式を採用している。キャップ式カプセルは半世紀も前に使われなくなってるんじゃ。
北条はどうしてこのカプセルを、このカプセルに何があるんだ。そしてこのカプセルのためにロレインも。
しかし徳
Yeah,
川
she
製
did.
薬が関係していることは間違いない。徳川製薬社員の行方不明。不可解な徳川製薬のカプセル。
ビクトル、歯の方はどうなんだ。
こっちの方はズバリじゃったよ。こ
It's
の
from
葉
a
は
black
ブラック
poppy.
ポピーの葉じゃ。
ブラックポピ
A black
黒
poppy.
菱だ。合成麻薬ナークを作る原料となる。
Aha.
ー。ああ、ニュースで言ってたやつか。
そうだ。毎日合成麻薬ナークに関する事件は大変。
やはり麻薬絡みか。
ビヨンドにおける消し栽培は何年も前に完全に撲滅したはずだ。
We actually noticed this last time when I played the PS1 version. If you don't watch the news broadcast in the airport where they explain that drug, he doesn't know anything about it here, which is kind of cool. The fact there's like a lot of procedural dialogue trees in this that like if you don't do one thing or see something, it changes the dialogue, which is really cool. More so than you would expect too. And I only noticed that because I had to do like a reload of a game when we did that. And yeah, if you don't watch the news broadcast about the drug, you don't get that dialogue right there. He's like, "What is dark?" Yeah, it's
ウイロイド。
これがそうじゃ。植物細胞内に感染して増殖する病原体じゃ。しかもこれは5年前にビヨンド内だけで大流行したウイロイド S 型。
と
interesting.
いうことはこのビヨンド内のどこかで黒
But
消
that'll
し
work
が栽
right,
培さ
yeah.
れているということか。密輸ではなく。
で、この葉が半分の意味は。
それはわからん。切断面から人工的に切断されてい
Severed after
るのは確か
growth.
じゃ。
ナーク取引の際の割り符かな。
さっ
Interesting.
きの製剤コードと関係しているとは思えないか。
think we could deduce that might be the case.
ますます厄介だな。これまでにも徳川と麻薬の関係はささやかれていたんだが、上からの圧力もかかってうやむやになっている。数年前に本部長が AP を使って
It's a big ass investigation. Not just a big investigation. Not just an ass investigation. It's a big ass investigation.
確証がつかめんことには手を出せん。ジョナさん、この件は思ったより根が深そうだ。下手すれば死人が増えることになる。
Oh, I suspect someone else will be soon.
北条の勤めている会社だ。何かわかるだろう。
徳川製薬なら案内しよう。ただし慎重に行こう、ジョナさん。
徳川製薬なら世話になったからな。酔い止め薬で。
他に質問は
？What is it? Tokugawa Pharmaceuticals is the Tokugawa Group's fourth biggest moneymaker after Tokugawa Heavy Industries, Tokugawa Electronics, and Tokugawa Construction. They were one of the first companies to expand into space development. They developed the first made-in-space versions of drugs like interferon and eucronice. They were practically an overnight success. The development of their immunosuppressive wonder drug, used in organ transplants, revolutionized pharmacology. Though, of course, the development of mass transplantation, where you mask the organ's antigens with antibody fragments and avoid post-op rejection, ended the need for it. They lead the pharmaceutical industry not only on Beyond, but throughout space. Their work with the cancer drug... Oh, God. with Paclitaxel. Paclitaxel, I got it. And their SAS medicine, calcium foods. Their list of successes goes on and on. I'll read out drug names now. Made up drug names. Unbelievable. What can you tell us about NARC? I saw a little bit about it on the news. See? It changed dialogue. It's crazy. It's a drug that became popular with astronauts for relieving the pressures of the job. It's since spread throughout Beyond and the rest of space. It's a semi-synthetic narcotic created through supercomputer drug design. Through black poppy opium serves as its base, of course. Even a few milligrams can kill you. It's difficult to detect in drug tests because it's taken in such small amounts. Hey, Maple Mystery, thank you so much for the raid tonight. Thank you for hanging out, and definitely great to have you here. Really, yeah, thanks for the congrats as well. Get some rest. I'm about to call it a night pretty soon too, so it's getting about that time. It is 3. Jeez, losing track of time playing this one. That's why it's so hard to prosecute users. They all just needed to look harder, that's all. We've always had ways of detecting trace amounts of drugs for a long time. RIA testing, for example. Well, that's true, yeah. Some screeners have just stopped trying. Anyway, that's one of the reasons NARC's become so popular. People know the chances of being caught are next to none. Alright. Yeah, alright. During the 21st century is when it was developed. 250 years since Saturn first isolated morphine from opium, right? You can blame all the advances in modern pharmacology for this monster. All right. Let's head out to the lobby. I'm going to save first. And let's move. Let's leave. I think you should get a handle on how things here work first. We have a certain way of doing things here. You have to understand that. What haven't I done? What? Find what you were looking for, detective? Just getting started. Hey, Ed, you can now add babysitting terrestrial douches to your job description. I still can't believe you flew all this way to see Ed. I still can't believe you won't shut the hell up. He's always like this. Trust me. Just let it go. We'll leave now. I barely know anything about this place. Talk to Victor some more? Jeez. All right, let's talk to Victor some more then. I thought we talked to Victor. Whoa! N-Log bringing a raid. Welcome in, Raiders. N-Log, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing tonight? What were you up to? And welcome in, folks. Entropy Serpent, welcome in. Congrats on 2K. Thank you, N-Log. No, it's awesome. Really, really appreciate it.
I guess I'm just
Entropy
not used to
Serpent,
being
thank you so much
chased
for the
around a
raid.
mall in the middle of the night by killer robots.
Welcome in, everyone. So I'll get a shout out for N-Log. Oh, thank you for shouting out N-Log, Big D. I appreciate it. What's up, Mighty Beard Man? Hey, DJ Fury. How's it going? Welcome in. Zelda Link Between Worlds. Very cool. Very cool. Well, folks, if you're just coming in for the first time, I'm a retro streamer playing on OG hardware. Sometimes it breaks and we fix it. It's part of the stream too.
I hear it's
I'm also an arcade streamer. If you know like weird Japanese arcade games, I do a lot of that. I collect arcade cabs.
We got robots. We got cavemen.
Like bad,
We got
crazy bad movies. I show a lot on Sundays. That's always a good time. Got me on the raid message. N-Log raid. Nice. Welcome in, Nifty Nelly. How's it going? Snake Grunger's here. 2,000 better on follow be a party poop. I know, right, Snake? I know. It's too late now, though. I think you would have had to do it right when like I hit 2,000 to be 1999. That's all you would need to do. But too late now. Weird movies. Josh Bunton, if you're into weird bad movies, every other Sunday, I collect VHS tapes because I'm crazy. I collect a lot of stupid stuff. But VHS tapes are definitely up there. I got too many of them. And we do like bad VHS movie nights. Every other Sunday, it's crazy, it's ridiculous. It's a blast. So it's always a good time. DJ Furry, thank you for the follow. Super Duper, thank you for the follow. And everyone, speaking of followers, everybody follow N-Log. If you're not following N-Log, it's an amazing stream. It's hard for me to even explain. It's just amazing all the time. N-Log's got energy like nobody else hanging around here, especially in retro. Like it's a different level. You know, it's all like chill here. You know, it's N-Log, different level. I'm telling you. So drop a follow. You will not regret it at all. It's from all the male vitality supplements. That's the secret. That's the secret. And you know, I wish I could follow suit. It's a goal. But no, definitely drop N-Log a follow. She has an awesome stream, and big supporter of Cobra in my stream. Cobra's my significant other. She streams on the off nights from me out of the same room. Her stream's way more chill than mine. She plays adventure games and all kinds of crazy stuff like that. Already got her followed. Nice. But yeah, seriously, welcome in everyone. This is so this month you might notice it's a little bit different this month. Usually I'm playing like weird arcade games, stuff like that, but June things change around here a little bit. I'm doing Kojima 3. It's an event I started 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and it's where through the entire course of the month of June I play nothing but Hideo Kojima games. Why? Well, your guess is as good as mine. But we have a good time, and I'm playing Policenauts on the Saturn. I've never played the Saturn version, just played the PS1 version. And yeah, by the end of the month, usually my head will explode. So that's always fun. But we've already checked off the list. We played Twin Snakes. I checked out Zone of the Enders for the first time. I had never played it. Finished that. And people are gonna kind of laugh because it's like one of those games you would have figured like everyone's played by now, especially with the memes. But I played Metal Gear Rising Revengeance for the first time. That was my last couple streams, three streams. And I had never played it in 10 years. I've always like wanted to play it and never got into it. And holy shit, what a ride. It was really good. It's like my favorite game now. So Yeah, super duper. I'm doing Zone of the Enders 2 after Policenauts. I'm doing Zone of the Enders 2. So like on Friday, we kick that off. Assuming I'm done with this, I should be. But yeah, Zone of the Enders 2 starting up on that on Friday. Because I never played the Zone of the Enders games. And they're awesome. Like, they're really, really good games. And for some reason, I just never played them. It's probably because I didn't really get like too deep in the PS2 stuff when the PS2 was out. And I after playing 1, like, it's really good stuff. Chrono Cross March. Oh, that's awesome, Intruder. Exactly what it sounds like. Yeah, that's fantastic. I love weird little events like that on Twitch. They're even more fun in retro. So, Snatcher. Oh yeah, DJ Fury. Snatcher is one of my favorite games. It actually legit is. If I had to make like a top 5 games, Snatcher is going to be pretty high in that top 5. I have a copy of the MSX2 version, the Sega CD version, and it's just a blast. I can play it over and over and over again. This might be the only Kojima so far I'm not going to end up playing it. I thought about trying to fit it in, especially since this would be the first time. Where is it? Is it here? Oh, yeah, there it is. This would be the first one where the Justifier would come out. You play Snatcher the right way, right? So I've never played it with a light gun, and Polygon Lion, he's a regular here. He actually sent me a Justifier. It's like, yeah, I know what to use this for. So maybe we'll do, even if I don't like go through like a full Snatcher playthrough, this Kojima, because I get so much I want to play before the end of the month, and we're running out of a month. Not that it hasn't spilled into July before. It's totally done that. But maybe we'll do like at least one stream just where we break out the Justifier, blast some Snatchers. GBA, that's a side story tactical game. Yeah, you know what? Super duper. I know nothing about that one, but I did see a little bit of like the way it plays on like YouTube. I was looking it up, and it's kind of cool. Like I like the whole 3D perspective thing they did with it on the GBA. So that might be a fun one to check out too. Cobra, I actually didn't play it this much. She was doing a little bit of Kojima 2 for the first time, and she played Boktai. The Sun is in Your Hands, which is Kojima's weird GBA game that you had to go out and play in nature, because get the hell outside and touch grass. Kojima wills it. Which is actually a really good game, by the way. Fantastic game. Way better than I expected. And yeah, so underrated, nobody played it, right? Yeah, no. Who are we kidding? Kojima's 2 months. It basically is at this point, I know. I think that happened last year. We started playing Death Stranding, and it spilled into July. Like Death Stranding should. But seriously, though, thank you all for being here tonight. This is also my 2000th follower stream. That kind of happened. I didn't even notice that happened. I should do something for that. But we have an awesome community here. Really, really cool retro folks. But it's retro. It's all awesome anyway. This whole scene is where it's at. And if you're into like the tech side of things too, I do sometimes on Saturdays we'll do hardware Saturdays where I'll break something out that's needs to be fixed, or we want to talk about some weird exotic piece of hardware or arcade board, stuff like that, and we'll work on it and we'll go through some of the problems, and those can be fun too. So all kinds of crazy stuff going on. But let's figure out what they need me to do in this police station here. All right, no, I can't leave yet. Shit. All right, let's that's a big front desk, isn't it? Yeah, I was surprised. It feels out of place in a station. That's a big front desk you have. Let's go to forensics. There we go. What kind of retro collection? Too much, man. Like my focus has changed throughout the years. I think like if you're gonna my main retro focus is arcade games. I'm an arcade collector. I've been doing it for about I'd say, almost 17 years now. It's kind of getting scary. Close 16 years, 17 years I've been collecting arcade stuff. And that's my main focus. I get a lot of arcade cabinets. I stream off a couple of candy cabs in the room here, but I got a bigger collection than that, like a lot of old stuff, all kinds of vector games, stuff like that too. But outside of that, I find myself, I do collect a lot of import stuff. That's kind of the focus of my collection. Mainly because I love Japanese computers like PC-98, X68K, I repair those for people a lot too, so I have a couple. FM Towns, we do some cool FM Town streams. MSX stuff, all that cool shit. D&D game was great. Yeah. Oh, the D&D was fantastic. Tower of Doom and Shadow over Mystara, they were amazing. I got a Tower of Doom board about 2 feet away, actually, right up there. What brings you guys here? Yeah, fantastic game. Really fun. Aliens vs. Predator on the CPS2 setup. Another awesome our arcade game. Really, really cool. Doctor, what is it? No, I nerd out too, dude. That's what I'm here for. That's literally what this entire channel's about. You guys, I am here to nerd out all the time. You can do it too. You don't have to. No one ever apologize in my chat for nerding out, because we're all giant nerds. That's what this is all about. Oh, did I miss? Oh, I missed this. Oh, that's right. The black poppy is a delicate plant similar to some orchids. Cultivating them would require a lot of money, effort, and the right technology. My accent's like fading for this guy right now. It's more than a one-man operation. It isn't easy growing black poppies in space. That's why the Mafia gave up on it several years ago. You wouldn't grow them in such a harsh environment without adequate facilities. So the Mafia isn't behind this? We can't say for sure. Oh, we can't say for sure, but it's not one of their main areas of interest. You'll need the most up-to-date equipment to do it. It wouldn't be like bootlegging during Prohibition. The risk would be too great. It wouldn't be good business. But nevertheless, someone's got to be responsible for it. Right. Then who the hell could it be? All right, so we kind of ran that one out. They've had a lot of good results, but you don't hear any very nice stories about what goes on behind the scenes. I said it before, it isn't easy growing black poppies in space, but I bet you they can do it. So it's got to be Tokugawa. That's who our lead is here. It'll only be a question of developing the Z technology. Why don't you try going over there? All right, let's see. Maybe that was what we needed. Maybe that's what we had to do. Let's try now. So this game, for those that don't know, this was a Kojima game that never left Japan. This came out for the Saturn, the PS1, the 3DO, which is kind of crazy, right? And most importantly, its leading platform, the original, was on the PC 9821, which is a Japanese PC. And it came out in CD for that, which is kind of cool. And that's actually the best version. But no one's translated that. So this is a fan translation, and the most latest one of the Saturn version. The PS1 is the one that I think a lot of people play. The Saturn version actually has a better translation. It's newer, which it's been pretty good. It's more of a localization, so it flows a lot better. The PS1 version's a little stilted compared to this one, but it's a very cool game. And one of Kojima's more unknown games, right? Like it's because it never left Japan. A lot of people don't know it exists. And it's like he wanted to do a whole franchise with this. It never got beyond this one because it's Konami. You know, it's fucking Konami. But you got the Saturn mouse. Cube, dude, that's a good reason to own the Saturn mouse. Yeah, it's Snatcher vibe to it. Yeah, in fact, it opens up as kind of like, it's not connected to Snatcher. So, well, this is kind of where it gets weird. So, it's not directly connected to Snatcher in the same way that Snatcher isn't directly connected to Metal Gear, but both this game and Snatcher have references which show up in Metal Gear, right? Are they in universe? I don't know. It's Kojima. You know, he likes to put different stuff in his games. Like Meryl from MGS is in this, right? And is it the same Meryl? Probably not, but it's Meryl. Like, in fact, I'll show you if you haven't seen it. We will go to Vice. Yeah, Meryl's in this. Like literally Meryl. There she is, and there you go. Like it's. So this was actually, Meryl was in this before MGS1. This is where the character started. And he just wholesale plucked the character out of this, dropped her into MGS1. It's pretty crazy. She's even got the tattoo. Yep. Just Same character, literally the same. He took the character. She took Meryl from this, dropped her into MGS1. Yeah, spiritual successor to Snatcher. Yeah, it really is Snatcher, or to you, right? Yeah. So it's kind of like, it's not following the story of Snatcher, but it's definitely, it even starts off in the prologue by crediting Snatcher. It's saying like it's the next generation of Snatcher. Zone the Ender's Mechs were an MGS. Swin Snakes. Yeah, Velos, we just saw that. Or exported character. Yep, you got it. That's a good word for that. But yeah, it's Meryl. Trust me, it's Meryl. Yeah, what is it? Let's ask about her. You really want to know about me? You'll find out soon enough. But enough with my boobs, okay? Oh, I wasn't trying to make a move or anything. I just couldn't help but notice them. That's all. That's what all terrestrials say. You see what I mean? So yeah, he just grabbed Meryl right out of this and like, yeah, I really liked her. I want to put her in another game. So that's what he did. And he kind of does that, not as blatant as this, but he's done that with a lot of different games in different ways. Kojima-verse, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of like a Kojima-verse, right? And there's a lot of Metal Gear references. Like, for example, these like characters in this game, they call themselves Foxhound. Now, are they actually like a remnant of Fox? No. I mean, he's just putting that back in. Casual wields a knife like a personality. Yep, exactly. But anyway, let's see if we can get out of here and head to Tokugawa. Yep, Foxhound, absolutely. Yep, they call themselves, the whole like Vice team in this, in Policenauts, refers to themselves as Foxhound. And they're like, we were an elite military unit. So is it actually no, but it's Kojima, you know. The continuity in his shit is already completely screwed up anyway, so, you know, it might as well be. Let's leave. Can we leave yet? Hey, we can leave. Sweet. This game's got great music too, by the way. The tunes are like, this is, if you haven't played this, it is Lethal Weapon in space. It's like Kojima went on like a week bender of just watching Lethal Weapon endlessly over and over again, and they made a game about it in space. It's Lethal Weapon. It's the same thing. Oh, it does, Cube Dude. I know. It's fantastic. Yeah, it does this with Honkai Impact, and really, the primary characters in Star Rail are XPs of Honkai Impact, with the exception of Walt Yang, who is actually the same character. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, so like the whole like plot up until this point is that you're what's called a Policenaut, which was like they were astronauts that were being trained for like military operations in space, effectively. And there was an accident. You got stuck in like you got jettisoned in like a cryopod, and your character Jonathan's been in space for 25 years. And when he came back to home Earth, it's shit's been different, and a lot's changed. His wife is obviously a lot older. She dies in like an assassination attempt right at the beginning of the game. So he has to now track down his old partner, who's Ed, who is Murtaugh. Ed is literally Murtaugh from Lethal Weapon. When you meet him the first time, he literally goes like, "I was 2 months away from retirement." Like it's the same character. Kojima's take on Mad Max. I would too. I'd like to see that. Maybe, I mean, I guess in like a way, you'd almost see like his post-apocalyptic take is Death Stranding, but I still would like to see the more gritty side of Kojima's apocalyptic proclivities. And you got these cool the Goddard EMPS models, appropriate for the colony age, huh? This is almost like a robot compared to the Yuri I tested. That's a Goddard too. There we go. All right. Six parts electric, 4 parts solar.
それでここにはガソリンスタンドがないのか。
充電スタンドならあるがな。ホームと違ってバッテリーの重金属回収も徹底されている。
Here we go.
ジョナサン、乗れよ。
何年ぶりかな。エドの無茶な。
Surprised that you found the wheel.
ホームのスポーツカーとは違う。そんなにスピードはない。安心しろ。コンピューターのサポート。
Void Brush, it would have been legendary. I really wish we got it. The rumor is that he's working on a horror game right now, though. That's the game, the other game they're doing. Obviously, Death Stranding 2. But the second game is apparently a horror game. Michael Crichton's Coma. Oh, you're right, Snatcher. I never made that connection, but you are 100% right about that. I didn't think about that, but you're right. Yeah, I didn't think about that, but yeah, hell yeah, you're right. You can't smoke that, Jonathan. It's Lethal Weapon in space. In space. That's really cool. That's really cool. You can't become a lung donor either. It's morally wrong. Who said I was gonna light it?
迷惑はかけん。
ここにしばらくいればやめられるさ。
そうかな。
そうさ。必ず吸わなくなる。そのうちな。
It's definitely Japanese Lethal. It totally is. Yeah. You could see he was just like obsessed with Lethal Weapon and a few other things too. It's not just Lethal Weapon. Like there's other things he's definitely borrowing from here too. But yeah, it definitely falls into his wheelhouse. If you like his work, right? Highly recommend it reading The Creative Gene. It's a book he came out with last year, I believe, and Kojima wrote a book that is basically just him laying out where all of his influences are. And he's very open about the fact that like he likes pulling stuff from all the things he likes and movies he likes. And The Creative Gene is a really cool book because it's talking about how kind of like creativity and stuff in like media and like games and movies and books and everything else, they're just all memes, but going back to Kojima. And everyone's kind of fueling everybody else in that sphere. And even people that play this stuff are helping be part of that. So it's a really cool book. Really opened my eyes a lot about like the creative process in general and how, we kind of give a lot of time to trying to make sure something's original when we create something. Like, oh yeah, like I really want this to be my own. And I don't want to make it seem like I'm ripping somebody off or, and if I do, I'm going to make sure, and Kojima's process is really like, no, like I'm going to give people credit for it, but I love taking in creative stuff to make my own worlds and everything else, which are built on other people's cool shit. So I think it was a cool book, very cool book about that. He was, yeah, Neon Demon was cool. Refn in general is like I'm a huge fan of his work. Drive was like, man, I didn't think I could enjoy a movie that much. Studying medics and sociology for over a decade, and Kojima understands he does. He's jacked in. He absolutely is. Nate, it's a book called The Creative Gene, and Kojima came out with it last year, and it got a translation, English translation. Highly recommend The Creative Gene. Really, really good book, and it's a quick read. You can go through it in probably like a couple days. And it just goes into everything he's ever been inspired by, and how he makes that work, how he fits this stuff into his own work. And it's awesome to see connections in that book that you would have never ever expected. That he's like you would think like, oh, this clearly is what influenced him, and then he's like, yeah, well, a little bit, but it actually was this. Kind of like how a lot of the movies and Metal Gear Solid 3 that Para goes into, that's all shit he grew up with. So. Tarantino, absolutely Snatcher. Yeah, totally. He's got that same type of vibe. when it comes to remixes influences. Yeah, totally. Really driving Valhalla Rising. His other movies, not so much. Valhalla Rising, I love. Again, another one of my favorite films. I like Neon Demon, though. I thought that was pretty good. The other one he did, Only God Forgives, visually it was cool. Plot-wise, a little weak. It was a cool music video, though. It was like a 2-hour music video. All right, hold on. Let me... let's save up here. Yeah, really messy plot-wise. Like, what the hell is going on? Like, that's a cool fight. But outside of that, has anyone seen that show? He's got a show called, what is it? Copenhagen Cowboy? I haven't seen it. People have said it was pretty good. A few people recommended it to me. I just have a tough time getting into shows. Like, they just seem like that. I don't have enough time. But it's Copenhagen Cowboy. I heard it was pretty good. And it's kind of him returning to his original form. Kojima's a big fan of his, coincidentally enough, actually. He mentions him a lot. You know the hustle, right? Yeah. All right, folks. Anyway, it's 3:30 a.m. This is probably a good stopping point because it's going to get crazy from here on out. We go into Tokugawa. It's going to get a little plot starts to amp up a little bit. So, never watched all the Pusher movies. I haven't either. There's a lot of them too, right? There's like 2 or 3. But yeah, this is probably a good stopping point before the plot starts to go crazy. Because once we go into Tokugawa, things are going to get a little weird. But thank you all. I got to thank you all for being here tonight. And more than just tonight, thank you all for being here night after night. This is so much freaking fun, hanging out with you guys and doing this and for 3 years. And seriously, that whole 2K, that's all you. There wouldn't be anybody following if it weren't for you. I would just be here sitting by myself, playing Policenauts, laughing at my own stupid jokes in the dark. That's what I'd be doing, but I'm not. So, yeah, I say that a lot, but I really do mean it. The community for both my channel and Cobra's channel and Retro in general is just so damn good. And, met so many really good friends here. And, over the past 3 years, it's just been so much fun. And I got a lot of cool stuff coming. After we get through Kojima, I got some big plans. We're going to start doing some more weird. I got my arcade games finally down where I live, which is the first time in a long time. So we're going to do some arcade streams, some tech streams, getting ready for Free Play Florida. There's going to be a lot of cool stuff coming. So I got to thank you all for making the channel like a success and coming here night after night and just hanging out with some awesome chat, teaching me a bunch of stuff I don't even know about some of these games, which is really cool too. So, and thank you all. Yeah, thanks for the congratulations on 2K. Big plans. That's right. It's Kujalaima. I know we're gonna play. You know what we're gonna do? Old July. I haven't revealed it yet, but gonna drop it right here. It's gonna be nothing but Death Stranding for 1 month. Just Death Stranding the whole month. You're gonna watch me wander around delivering packages for 1 whole month, and you will come back and watch it. I didn't almost do that, but I did start off July last year by doing that because we got into that Death Stranding at the end of Kojima, and I was kind of hooked, man. I gotta play more. I really do, especially since the second one. I might get halfway through it. Exactly. I know. It's just one of those games. It's a tough game to stream. It's a hard game to stream. It's a hard no. Yeah, exactly. I'll make delivery exciting. Yeah, no. I actually like. I can't say I don't dislike the game. I actually really do like it. It's just a very difficult game to keep people's attention when you're streaming. There's only so many hills you can fall down, right? And it also is rough because it does get a lot of storyline, but most of the storyline is backloaded into the second, actually not even the second half of the game. I'd say the last third of the game is where all the damn storyline is. So it's a tough one to stream. Doesn't mean I'm not going to stream it again though. We'll definitely do it. Mom watched Death Stranding on launch and then returned a few days later. Oh jeez. She bought. Oh wow. Yeah, it is. It's a tough game to watch. It really is. So parts in the middle before where nothing really happening. It was okay, but then you play from the beginning. It's the build-up's cool. I like the plot. I like where he's going with it. I'm curious about the sequel. I can't wait. They're an atrocity of terrible storytelling. That's what I've heard. Void Brush. I've heard it just kind of falls down the stairs. That's the, I've heard it referred to as Kojima, like just like falling down the stairs at the end. But even that's entertaining in some regard. It's not the first time he's done that. So that's why we love him, right? But anyway, as far as streams go, I'm going to see you all with more of this on Thursday. So everyone come in, hang out. We're going to get through a lot of this, probably get to Disc 3. I don't know if it's going to take 3 streams. It might. It's a long game. It's longer than Snatcher, I think. It's about the same with the third act. Yeah, it's a little long, but we'll see what we can do. I might start a little early to see if we can get all the way through it. Because Zone of the Enders 2, I want to start it up either on Friday, if not Friday, if we're still doing this. We'll kick off Zone of the Enders 2 during the weekend, which would be pretty awesome. Yeah, fuck, we have to wrap this game up. God damn it, I gotta tell the story here. Yeah, that's what I had to do. But anyway, everybody, check out Cobra_Commanda tomorrow night. She'll be back with... What is she coming back with? I don't know what Cobra's playing tomorrow. Might be a new JRPG. She hasn't started up a new one in a while, so it could be a new JRPG. I'm not sure. Whatever it is going to be cool. She started up The Dig last night after the end of Heart of China. That was pretty awesome. It's my first time seeing The Dig. I've never actually seen that before, and that was cool to watch. So I don't think she's doing more Dig tomorrow, though. I think it's going to be maybe a JRPG or something else. I don't know. Tune on in. Thank you for the shout out, Big D. Give Cobra a follow. It is the coziest stream on Twitch. It's an awesome time. Maybe it's going to be Zelda. Play some Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I like watching that one. I know everyone on Twitch is streaming it now, but... Anyway, everyone, I'm going to get some sleep. It is 3:30, but before that, we're going to do a raid, so don't go anywhere. We'll bring this Kojima party to someplace else. But again, seriously, sincerely, thank you all for making this channel what it is. And I will see you all on Thursday. Good night.